this fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Them lashes, they gonna be worse.
Yeah, see, the shit comes through with my background, but
Alina's just having a bit of camera difficulty. She's playing. Don't mind her weird backgrounds.
Here, I'll put something a little bit more safe up there. Give me a second.
It's like all lagging out too, which is really funny. It's getting this weird looks.
Oh God.
Just make an adjustment here. It's
there you go.
Slightly.
I can use her for now while I fix this.
Okay, so, who wants to give a recap? Got a recap?
Bitch, it's been like 84 years. Hold up.
It has. Dr. Bacon, you know, that's your DM, sir.
D&D.
But hello, thank you for the biddies.
Was our last session May 18th?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll give a little rundown. During the last session, it was titled Quarry Quandary. We were solving that fucking puzzle in the quarry that, baby, I don't know, like, you needed, like, a Harvard PhD to figure out what was going on with them damn runes for a minute that I was so confused, but we got through it nonetheless. Thank you for being generous with the tips. We were able to go to the Adventurers Guild, collect our rewards. Let's see. We also got a merchant's favor token, which gives us advantage on persuasion, investigation, or insight when dealing with merchants in Brighthelm, which was kind of lit. And we also have an audience with Duke Alistair Thorne. I heard that the other.
Should you want
yeah. Bitch, I want it. And I heard that the other party has already been chummy with that damn Duke several times, so we need to come through. We also got introduced to that lovely bag designer. Where the fuck is her name?
I didn't get into neither, so I don't know.
I had it, but I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is that. But nonetheless, quick summary. We were up in there grabbing the damn, trying to, finesse a deal. We found out that there's a vault in there. That is Alina's ultimate goal. She wants to get up in there. And yeah, we were just pretty much left off just shopping to our own devices and riding home.
I believe you guys are on the date. You're in the evening on the 16th. So, perfect. A couple things. Firstly, for Alina,
Yeah.
there were rumors that you heard while you were carousing with nobles earlier the same week. First one is they say there's a certain boutique that only appears during misty dawns or moonless nights, never in the same place twice. The shop carries items of exquisite and unusual make, scarves that never snag, perfumes that shift scent with mood, even fans that whisper secrets. Lady Marith swore she traded a lullaby from her childhood for a bracelet that lets her dance all night long without tiring.
Damn.
That's one rumor you heard. The second one, you overheard another conversation between two people. Did you hear? A foreign envoy from the West arrived under full diplomatic seal and has been whispering behind closed doors with Duke Alistair Thorne. No one's quite sure what they want, but rumor has it they're here on a matter of blood and succession. Some think they're hunting someone.
Oh, girl.
The third one, there's 5 in total. The third one, apparently a circle of druids has begun a pilgrimage towards the imperial capital. They passed through the outskirts days ago, strange folk with amber eyes and leaf-tangled hair. Some claim they've been summoned by an omen only they understand. Others think they're a protest, living symbols of something the Empire has buried. Next one, fourth one. The Tailors Guild and the Weavers Syndicate are in open dispute again. Something about stolen designs and sabotage. I heard a duel is scheduled next week between their champions in the old arena. Apparently, one of them's employing a wild mage just to fray the odds. So, spectator sport. Fifth one is, they say if you walk near the lighthouse tower at midnight, you'll see Duke Thorne's shadow pacing atop it, even when he's supposedly asleep in the palace. Some believe it's a decoy illusion or secret twin. Others claim it's guilt made manifest.
Damn, bitch. This town is bumbling, honey. Okay. Can you send me that in a word form? I got most of it, but I just want to make sure it's cute. Baby, and a bracelet to shake ass all night. That's right up my alley.
Oh, really, Caustic? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass puzzle too, but the one that you had for us definitely helped me solve that shit.
Good. See D&D helping you out in other games. Woo woo. Caustic is currently playing Dune, and the puzzle that they did last time helped him solve a puzzle in Dune. So, if you have been paying attention to the Soul Invictus campaign, and you too have begun playing Dune, keep an eye out for that puzzle.
Yeah. It's not a one-to-one, but the thought processes behind it will help you solve it.
Okay. Real hot girl shit.
There you go. Okay. Doesn't good.
And Jess, we were kind people towards our DM to allow us to reschedule our time to fit your guys' time. So we missed a whole session. So you hoes could catch up. You're welcome.
No, it wasn't
Tell
a
the Duke
catch
I
up.
said hello.
It was for me.
Yeah, but I mean, they caught up as a benefit. So now I think we're equal session numbers now.
Almost. I think they're 1 or 2 ahead of you still, but that's only because you guys had combined sessions on theirs.
Yeah. The generous queen. I'm trying to fix this fucking camera.
So I believe by the time you got out of that shop, it was closing time around like 9 o'clock at night. And for Rahk, in the morning you get a message. Not right yet. Close. Okay. So, Budrick, Alina has come out of the shop. It is evening time. You see she has
How
come
did
out
shopping
with a
go?
small bag. But that's it.
Small bag? Okay. How was shopping?
It was eventful, but I have a fire inside of me now, boo boo. I must see
Yeah.
inside that vault.
Vault?
Yes, there's a vault in there. I'm assuming she has some more high-end designs behind closed
Oh, okay.
doors. Well, at least
Alright.
that's so assuming. She wasn't really sociable, to say the least.
What do you have to do to get into the vault?
She said I should probably start by getting some new shoes.
Alright. She sounds kind of mean. Are you sure you want to give her your business?
I mean, people of a certain station tend to be that way. It's nothing that I'm not used to.
Alright. Well, it's getting kind of late.
Are we supposed to go eat? Didn't you say we were going to eat? Or am I
Yeah.
crazy? Do you want to
You
go
want to go
like
get...
swing by and see if like Rahk and Ki-Rel want to come with?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll head on down to that side of town.
Down to the military district.
Perfect. So,
Depending on what time it is, I don't know that Rahk will actually be there because he was going to look for the Finchy Manor while you guys were going back to your inn, so he may still be out and about.
I mean, you would have been directed towards the area that has the Finchy Manor, but I don't believe you would have been able to feasibly, because it's like nighttime now, right? It's like 8, 9 o'clock,
Yeah,
so
no,
it's like...
he didn't go there.
Yeah.
He didn't go to the manor, but he was wandering around looking for it.
Yeah. So you know where it is now. You've found it. It's.
Mhm.
I would assume your then next stop would be to go back to your inn.
Potentially. He may have wandered around the military district looking for the shop of that other bird folk that was mentioned.
Time-wise, because you're on foot... Well, no, you have the carriage, right?
He has the carriage, but he wouldn't have been looking for it to like go in, just like location-wise, just to find it.
Okay.
The shop that was mentioned to him.
I would say you can find... Well, what are the questions you would ask people to try and find the other shop in the military district?
Shop ran by bird? Seems like that was the prevailing notice of what it was, so...
Okay. I would say you can find someone, not quickly, but you definitely have to ask a few people. I would say the person who does end up telling you is someone who looks like somebody who might be part of the City Watch, who is currently off duty. They sort of, they have that same bearing that you would recognize being a fellow soldier type thing. Oh, excuse me. They point you towards a store. I have the name here. It's called The Last Roost. And they say, just be careful when you go in. The shop keeps a little, not all there all the time.
Okay.
That look for the
That's
cocoa
the
burger.
best this guy, and the look he's giving you is like, you might not want to go, but I mean, if you're inclined, like, be careful. Yeah.
Oh, and he definitely heard the question mark at the end of Rahk's okay, because he's very confused. I'm sure he'll find out, though.
Now, do you drive past it at all? Like, not go in, but do you drive past it?
Yeah, he would have driven past it, just to kind of get eyes on it.
So this shop is in basically what's like the heart of the military district. It's like along, sort of tucked behind, but still attached to one of the main roads. It's situated between what looks to be some kind of shattered barracks. So it looks like this might be the barracks that they're trying to rebuild with the wood that you guys would have been sourcing. And it's sort of like a ramshackle armory look to it. You can smell a distinct smell of like oiled leather and scorched steel, and you can hear some like banging away going on inside. And every so often, as you are passing by, you just sort of hear shrill bird calls out of nowhere for no reason. Just, and then that's it. No one goes in or out. And everybody that looks like they are a resident of Brighthelm, like not tourists, not travelers, they're walking on the opposite side of the road.
So is this like a bird with Tourette's syndrome? Like, is Rahk hearing what he's screaming? Does he understand it? Or is it just random like screeches? Like, is it like
roll perception? We'll see if you can understand some of the things that he's screaming.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he's not going to. This is a 3 plus my modifier, so it's a 7.
You can't tell.
Unintelligible bird.
You can kind of hear like it's clipped, as if like they're short phrases or ramblings or whatever, but yeah, like he's not like on a huge tirade, but it's
nothing that makes any sense. Got it. Little bits and pieces. Cool. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, it's something.
Wait. Okay. And then you return.
Return very confused back to the inn and stables. Yes.
I can't wait. I think I've shown Alina the picture of the shopkeeper.
You have. He's a jolly fella.
Pretty good. Okay. I will say, when you return, Ki-Rel is not in the room you are sharing with him. He has left you a note to say he has some business to attend to, and he will try to catch up. Above table, for everybody watching, Ki-Rel has some personal stuff that he's got this month, so he's going to be missing likely the next 2 sessions. So
we gonna miss you, Goldie.
Rahk will shrug and nod and go on with his business. He knows Rahk knows Ki-Rel can take care of himself. So.
Right. Alina and Budrick, how are you making your way to the military district?
I was taking a lovely stroll.
I was thinking.
If you take a lovely stroll, it will take you about 4 to 5 hours.
It's a big city.
It is a big city.
We will take a lovely, whatever is the equivalent to a cab. Like
you can hire like a hackney or a rickshaw type person.
We're gonna walk. It's gonna take 5 hours. We will take a cab.
Yeah, we'll take.
Okay.
I can always turn into a horse. Just saying.
That's true, Budrick could turn into a horse, you go for free.
But doesn't it only last for like an hour?
I think it lasts for 3 because it's
Does it?
half his.
Oh,
Well, I mean, like it's like 2 hours, but I mean, he could book it.
yeah. The sprint.
We're
Well,
gonna
no,
take 2
that's
hours.
4 to 5 hours walking. Like if he's got 2 hours worth of a horse, he can get there in like an hour or so.
Is there a speed limit in the city?
I mean, yeah.
Imagine
but-
getting pulled over. The dive on the horse. Please step off.
Do you
Ma'am,
wanna
put
wild
the horse
shape
over.
into a horse and carry Alina?
Would that suffice for my lady?
I suppose, and I'll do a little twirl and get into my.
Or should we get?
my
Or should we
horse
get
riding
a?
outfit.
Whether we could get a carriage.
Okay, well, Boo Boo, you need to tell me what we're doing so I can pick the right dress for the right occasion.
He's giving you
I-
the
I-
option. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm indecisive. I'm stressed. You need a pick.
Let's get a carriage.
Fabulous. Are you
Okay.
gonna...
You guys can find a hackney or quick ride there. It will cost you 5 silver to get from where you are to where you'd like to go.
Hey, all right.
I sell one of those little carts from India. Little rickshaw.
Well, but it's like it's pulled by a horse, but it's like one of them quick ones.
Okay.
You know, like a little.
I'll take you wherever you need.
I will pay the 5 silver.
So you reach Rahk's Inn probably about 9 o'clock. Closer to 9:30, but we'll say 9.
Okay. Do we know what room he's staying in, Boo Boo?
I don't.
I guess we could just go to the front desk and see.
All right, let's do that.
I'm sashaying up in this bitch.
You're sashaying. Oh my goodness.
Doors swing open. Hello.
So you
Place
are greeted by a stout woman with thick salt and pepper hair tied up in a loose bun, sharp green eyes. She has quite strong arms, you know, in terms of
Doesn't
her.
she smell like something?
Her
She's
yes,
a very nice lady who smells
she
like bread
smells
and beer.
faintly of bread and ale. Yeah. Your entree into her inn is a bit startling, and you see like she does that, like, you know, like the clutch the pearls look. Oh. She gives a little bit of a frown. Why did that go away? What was it? I think decided it was going to stop sharing my screen for a second on the Discord. Technical difficulties. We're good. She goes, "Excuse me, madam. My door is not to be thrown. Please enter gently." I'm still here. Is Discord being stupid? Uh-oh. Hold. I shall adjust. You see. Oh no. My Discord's being... I know, I left the Discord, but then it's... I'm back in it, but it's being, weird. The RTC isn't connecting. Hang on, let me restart Discord entirely. Maybe it's just being a fool. Is that better now?
Madam.
There we go.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey.
Look it up like it's your birthday, queen.
I saw it when it wasn't grabbing things properly from my screen, and then
He
I was
said she
like,
clutched her pearls as she ran, bitch. She left the premises.
there we go. Okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Yeah, so she says, kindly open my door gently. There's no need to use such force. Bang it open like that.
Forgive me, I'm sorry. I'm a little what's the word when you're kind of a little bit low energy, but you still feel like you could take on the world, probably even more so if you were well rested. Do you know what I mean?
Tired?
Maybe.
I see. Can I help you? Were you looking for rooms for the night?
We're actually searching for our friend. I believe he's staying here. He said he was in the military district. He's an Aarackocra. He's traveling with our other friend who's a tiefling. His name's Rahk. The other one's name is Ki-Rel.
I see. Well, unfortunately, we're not able to divulge who is staying. I think you're welcome to wait in the lounge if you like.
Okay.
But I can either confirm or deny if someone matching that description is staying here. You understand?
I got you. Wink, wink. Yes.
She looks
Okay.
very confused
Well,
when
if
you
they
wink
are,
at her.
well, if they are, or if they're not, but if they are, could you give them a message that we're down here?
And let them know that we're hungry. I am starving.
I can certainly arrange to get you some food if you'd like. You can ask one of the waiters or waitresses, and they can bring you some sustenance.
Oh, eating here would be fabulous. Do you have face skinny lattes?
What's a face skinny latte?
I'm just gonna be slightly taken aback. Like,
No, Alina's the one clutching her pearls.
okay.
I may be a little late for a latte, dear.
Is it ever too late for a latte, darling? Either way, let's see what's going on. Let's take a look at the menu.
Rahk, do you come out of your room ever for dinner now that you've returned out after the day?
Yeah, he would have come down for something to snack on.
Hey, Rex.
Rakiana.
Where's
hi.
Ki-Rel?
Hi.
Rahk not know where Ki-Rel is. Ki-Rel leave notes say he has business.
It's business. All right.
He's shifty. He's always on the move. It's just
Hopefully
like him.
he's getting his affliction taken care of.
No.
Hopefully he's searching for a reason to not be an asshole next time he comes back here.
So, scrawled over one of the walls near the kitchen looks to be some kind of motto that says, "Eat like you've got to fight tomorrow." And that same motto is on the menus that are provided to you, which include a couple of sections, one entitled Hearty Meals, one Quick Bites, Drinks, and Extras. In the Hearty Meals section, there is Soldier Stew, which is a thick stew of root vegetables, barley, salted beef, and served with coarse bread. There is the Victory Plate, which is a roasted game bird, and in brackets it has like usually pheasant or pigeon, boiled potatoes, and black pepper gravy. There is the Banner Bowl, a named dish for the Red Banner Rest, which is spiced lentils, chickpeas, and greens stewed in bone broth, popular with the veteran crowd. There's Quick Bites, which is field ration flatbread, which is a grilled fried flatbread filled with sharp cheese and pickled onions. There is Brass Button Pie, which is a small meat pie stuffed with minced pork, onion, and soldier's spice blend. The drinks that are listed, you can get either a mug or a pitcher of Barracks Brew, which is listed as a dark multi-ale with a bitter finish, strong enough to forget the march. There is the red standard cider, which is a crisp apple cider with a hint of smoke. Tin cup whiskey, labeled as being hot, harsh, and served in battered tin cups, favored by officers and fools alike. And then they say boiled water, free if you bring your own cup, otherwise 1 copper piece. Extras are pickled eggs or an onion jar with 2 onions in it, which is 2 copper. Hardtack biscuit, 3 of them for 1 copper. Or hot bone broth cup, 2 copper.
Alina's just gonna be looking at this menu in disgust. She's like, oh my
You're like, I guess
God.
something good.
No, Rahk is gonna look up and just be like, Rahk take banner ball, Rahk take whiskey, and pickled egg.
You just show up.
This is Rahk's fucking food right here. This is soldier fare.
I know. But what's really funny is they sat down, they looked at the menu, and suddenly Rahk's just like, I'll take this, this, and this. And where'd you come from?
Girl.
This food
I
good.
guess
This army food.
do I look like a fucking soldier to you, Rahk? I'll go ahead and take
Soldiers all sorts of looks.
right. I'll have the flatbread and the cider, please.
I'll have the banner bowl and some whiskey as well. Sounds good.
Babe, that's for veterans.
He's a veteran.
Food.
I'm older than you.
Are you?
Ask her how
Do they have a
old she is.
kids menu?
You're
No,
not
this
older
is
than Rahk.
this is
Rahk
the
veteran.
only one.
Actually, I think I'm the oldest person at this fucking table. And I'm not going to be disclosing how old I am. You never
Veteran.
ask a lady her age.
Veteran not mean old.
Oh, see, for me, it's like veterans are like, the old timers that are hard of hearing and everything. Not like
Veteran just means fought in
ex-military.
war.
Yeah. I feel like a veteran. All the monsters that had to fight to get here. Oh. Fat ass
difference.
rats, gross spiders, asshole warlocks. Every day's a battle when you're this beautiful.
Well, we are warriors of a sort.
Alina's just touching up her makeup from one of her compacts in her prestige cosmetics.
Okay, so
Yes, we warriors. We not soldiers. Soldiers differ.
Rahk's total is 2 silver, 10 copper. Alina's is 8 copper, and Budrick's is 2 silver, 8 copper.
Isn't 10 copper 1 silver?
Yes.
So wouldn't it just be 4 silver?
Shh. Just go with what I told you. Maybe this waiter or waitress is not so keen on the maths, and they just add it up as easily as they can. Okay.
Right. Rahk has 26 actual copper pieces, so you know what? I'll take it.
So you're welcome.
Give me get rid of my pennies.
How many silver are in that gold?
10 silver for 1 gold.
What was mine?
Yours was 2 silver, 8 copper.
I'm just gonna give her 3 silver.
Okay. And I mean, the food may be simple, but it is good. Party, and everybody around is drinking heartily, eating merrily. There are definitely a lot of city watch in this lounge restaurant area. A couple of other people that definitely look like war veterans. You see a couple of people missing a limb here and there, battle scars and that kind of thing. Definitely nobody that would look like they're in Alina's crowd is in this area. She is notably probably the most well-dressed in the entire eating section here.
Do you remember that scene from Titanic when Rose went under deck? That's what it feels like right now.
Yeah, there's an artist in the back I want to introduce you to too.
An artist?
Yeah, he's gonna
Jack.
draw you.
I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. I'm here now. I caught up.
She understands the assignment now.
Yeah, it took a minute, but she got there. The train has reached its destination. Oh, so how was your well, you know what? We're not gonna ask about your week, Rahk, but I'm going to go ahead and fill you in on mine. I've been
Rack's week was not bad.
yeah, but your Rahk might get a bitch incriminated. Looks around. So I'll tell you guys a few things that I gathered from, bumping shoulders with the rich and beautiful. Apparently there's a boutique that pops up either early in the morning or dark in the middle of the night, and it's never at the same place twice. And they sell a whole bunch of crazy things there, like extravagant, outlandish type of things. Okay.
What kind of things?
And I heard Lady M got a bracelet that she was shaking ass in the moonlight. Okay, she was going for eons, honey, and she never got tired. And I need that in my life.
What means shake ass in moonlight?
You ain't never seen look, and I'm just gonna do like a little twerk at the chair. you ain't never seen that before, Rakiana?
Rack no see before no.
Okay. I'll educate you one day. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Alina turns more into Aspen on the daily.
I mean, Alina is just a redressed version, like a royal D&D version of me.
She just forgets all her courtly manners. It's fine.
Basically. I mean, she's been on the road. She hasn't been around like any type of fucking regal status in a minute. But for another D&D character I had planned, bitch, complete 180 of my personality. So I'm waiting to debut her eventually. There's also a foreign envoy that's been meeting up with the Duke in secret, honey, and they don't know exactly what they're after, but people are saying that it might be about somebody that they're hunting for. A matter of blood and succession, you would say. And I don't know who they could possibly be looking for. Like, I never in my days have heard of anything like that, anything of the sort. I'm just gonna keep patting my makeup. And then Boo Boo, there's something.
Budrick and Rahk, can you roll insight for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
And Alina, can you roll deception?
Sure.
Insight. So this one's not good. And that's a nat 1. Let's go for a 2.
What the fuck did I just roll?
Part
This
of the
dice
course.
is not liking me today.
Dirty 20.
Hello? Oh, it didn't roll at all. Hold on.
Yeah, it says deception check 5.
Oh, okay. Well,
if you had literally rolled higher than a 5. Budrick, when Alina says that I have no idea who they could possibly be after, like this weird kind of, you get the sense that she's not being entirely truthful. Continue.
I will choose to keep that knowledge to myself for the moment.
And Boo Boo, there's something that you might be a little privy to. There's a group of druids that are like on a pilgrimage to the capital. And nobody really knows that they're business. Some say that it's like an omen summoning them, and others is like they're trying to expose, the empire for something that they're hiding, which sounds kind of scandalous. And I'm so here for that. If that's really true, it's so messy, and I live. So That would
I'll have
probably
to
be
keep an eye
something to
out.
look for. Apparently they have like amber colored eyes and they got like leaves and shit in their hair. You know, they're not as, you know, well dressed like you, boo boo. And then apparently that the Tailors Guild and the Weaver Syndicate are trying to open, but they keep fighting over a whole bunch of shit that's stolen, and then they're like apparently like dueling each other. It sounds kind of crazy. It sounds messy. And they're gonna have like somebody representing them in an arena next week. And one of them is a wild mage, so you know, might as well go have a little chat with them. Because, you know, I'm all about wild magic. The more chaos, the merrier, I always say. And lastly, apparently if you go towards the lighthouse at midnight, people say that they see the shadow of Duke Thorn up there. But they don't
Really?
entirely know what it is. Some people say that it might be a ghost. Some people say it might be like an evil twin or something. Some people even say that it's probably just a manifestation of his you know, royal responsibilities. You know, it's difficult being, you know, royalty. Not like I'd know, but I'm sure could be a stressful thing. And stress causes breakouts, and breakouts cause people to do all types of crazy things. Cider,
Well,
anybody? Would you like to try it?
it all sounds pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Rahk will have finished his whiskey and is ordering another one.
Damn, Rahk, you sure can put it away.
Rahk like booze.
That's fair. It's been a while since we've had a good little rest and drink.
Rahk fight better when
2
drunk.
silver.
He's gonna hand her.
Who are you planning on fighting tonight?
No fight tonight. Just
I said shake ass, not beat ass, Rahk.
Rahk, just be ready.
Okay. How do you fight better when you're drunk?
Easy.
Sound like that one
No
that
other
one
explanation. Easy.
right. It sounds like that one play that I seen was like something about like drunken martial arts or something. It was fascinating. One of the people kind of reminded me of Lizzie up in it, but I don't know. All of you monks just like punching things.
Rahk like to kick too.
With them talons, and I'm gonna look under the table like you. Oh. Have you ever thought of like getting like, you know, like some sharp like metal like armor for your toesies?
Rahk had claw armor in war.
Fascinating. You don't really talk much about the war, Rahk. Why is that?
Bad time. All Rahk's people die.
Aw,
Not good memory.
I get it.
Did you ever catch the people responsible?
No. Bugs hide in mountain.
I'm sorry, did you say bugs?
Yes, bugs. Big bugs.
Ugh.
Bugs stand up kind of like people.
You said
Where are
bugs
they
that
at?
stand like people?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Bugs stand up on 2 legs like people. Fight like people.
I feel like their kind needs to be snuffed out.
Rahk agree.
Where are they at?
That's an abomination. Bugs shouldn't be doing that.
They're at Rahk's home. They live in mountain. Rahk's people lived on mountain.
Oh. Well, who was there first? That's important, Rahk.
Rahk's flock was there first.
Oh, okay. So then, are you planning on ever getting revenge?
Yes, Rahk make money to raise army. Take back to mountain, take back, kill all the bugs.
I might just help you with that because I don't like bugs. As long as I could do it from afar.
But is very far over on Fereldor continent, over sea, over big water. Rahk had to take boat here. Did not like.
Is it too far of a flight?
Yes. No,
Does
nowhere
Rahk
to
get
land.
seasick?
He does, actually, yes.
Thank you.
Rahk tried to stay off deck by flying with ship as much as possible, but have to land to rest every have to. Can't avoid.
Okay. Fascinating. Well, I will definitely keep that in my mind.
Above table, I just imagine Rahk climbing up the mast of the ship as quickly as possible every morning, jumping off and just being like, I can't land. I can't land.
Oh yeah, he was running himself ragged on that fucking sailing on that sail.
Okay.
Hung out in the
Well,
crow's nest because that's as high as he could get on the ship.
so what are your plans for the evening, Rahk?
Rahk planned to eat, then go sleep. Have plans tomorrow.
What do you got going on tomorrow?
Want to go see Bird Shop? They say shop in district run by bird folk.
Oh. What do they sell?
Not sure yet. Did not go inside. Just found shop. Drove by.
You drove by it?
Yes.
Why not stop in?
Was late. Shop probably closed. Also, bird inside was screeching thing. Rahk not understand much. Seemed like good time to leave alone.
Uh-huh. So
Also Rahk find Finchy Manor.
Oh.
Rahk want go Finchy Manor as well.
Her. Yeah, I recall.
And Rahk want sell daggers that find on Assassin.
All right, those shadowy ones, I remember.
I need to find some new clothes and some maybe some armor.
I'm on a fucking mission. But I also want to kind of venture around and check out these wonders of disappearing shops and ghost dukes and things, which sounds so fun. I sound like I'm gonna have so much
curious about
fun.
disappearing shop, but Rahk want money before find.
Well, apparently the currency there may not be as straightforward as coin. You remember I told you Lady M got that bracelet? She apparently traded a lullaby from her childhood. Well, at least that's what they say. But I don't know for a fact. I haven't seen said bracelet. I haven't seen said ass shaking in the moonlight. So
want memory for payment? Rahk have many memory.
that shop might take it. We don't know. And how they take it, how they extract it, I have literally no idea. I don't know if they crack your damn coconut open and they take it themselves. I don't know how they do it.
I will hang it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. No, go ahead.
No, mine was off topic. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think I'll keep my memories. Thank you very much.
I think there's something that I need to get rid of. I feel like it might be for the best.
All right.
Above table Andy. I was just thinking of that memory jar from the Witchlight campaign.
Above table, my first thought was, nobody said you could choose the memory you were selling.
But I'm sure there would be some form of conversation to let them know that. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Also, Rahk, for those daggers, you'd have to spend downtime in order to find buyers.
Yeah.
Just because of their rarity. Anything blue and above, you've got to spend downtime doing it.
That's fine.
I think I might go take a little hunt. I might want to go look around for a shop or head on over. Or I guess I could kind of kill two birds with one stone. Head on over to the lighthouse.
I was thinking maybe we could go by the Adventurers Guild too, and maybe pick up a new quest.
That'd be fun. And
Like
hopefully that they'll
quest.
give me another badge. Considering that damn Lesh looking bastard took it.
Well, do we want to go shopping around together tomorrow, or go our separate ways?
I mean, we could do stuff together tomorrow, but I know I'm gonna head on over to that lighthouse like in an hour or so.
I figured I'll go with you.
Okay. You sure you don't need your 8 hours?
Oh, I'll get by.
Okay.
I'd rather
Are you
keep you
gonna get?
safe.
Aw, boo boo. Are you gonna get some rest, Rahk?
Yeah, Rahk gonna read. Rahk gonna finish book, then sleep.
Okay, well, keep your sending stone handy just in case.
Okay.
I'm just gonna slam the rest of that fucking bitter cider and just. Ugh. Okay. This surely isn't like the cafe that we were at the other day.
Oh, it's good trying new foods and stuff.
Yeah, that. I'm just gonna walk out.
Oh, we'll follow her. I'll see you tomorrow, right? We'll swing by.
Okay, you guys won't get back until probably about midnight. By the time you get back to your inn, traveling to the city.
I'm not heading to the inn.
Oh, okay.
I'm heading to the lighthouse, honey.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'd also like to keep an eye out for any I'm not doing a Lizzie thing where she's keeping an eye out for the pickpockets. I'm keeping an eye out for the shop, honey. On the way to the lighthouse.
So the lighthouse is relatively in the same area of the military district. It's how it leads people through different canals into the city. It's probably about 10 o'clock when you get there. It is... Doesn't look like anything's out of the ordinary. You've got people milling around. That light goes off. What do you look for in particular?
Well, around the top, they said that they usually see a shadowy figure up there. And I'm trying to see if I can spot this said shadowy figure.
How long do you wait?
How long do well, what time is it right now? It's midnight,
10.
right?
No, it's 10. If you were going back to your inn, it was going to be midnight, but it's about 10.
Oh, baby, I'm waiting.
How long are you waiting?
Probably about 12, 1.
Okay. You wait 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Your eyes are almost burning with that image of the light pulsing through, but no shadowy figure.
Do I see anybody on the street at all?
I mean, there were in the first part, but probably around 11 o'clock. Other than City Watch, you don't see many people.
Can I go up to one at the City Watch?
Sure.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ma'am?
I'm kind of following up on something right now. I heard whispers about a potential shadowy figure up in the lighthouse around this hour. Have you heard of anything like that? Have you seen anything like that?
Shadowy... You mean you think that there's someone trying to infiltrate the city?
Not infiltrate, more or less just as if somebody's up there like contemplating. It doesn't necessarily look like they mean any harm. At least that's what the rumors that I've heard. It's just somebody pacing up there.
You mean the lighthouse
thought-
keeper?
Oh, there's a lighthouse keeper?
Yeah, it's this person that does maintenance for the lighthouse. He doesn't need it every night, but every so often, he's got to maintain the light.
Do you know if he keeps hours like this? Is he usually up at this time?
All sorts of times. It's whenever the maintenance is
Okay.
needed.
I can go swing on by and see.
Generally, nighttime is probably best because you see if the light is actually working.
That is true, and it's usually the darkest around this hour.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Well,
And I'm gonna go ahead and head my ass right on over to that lighthouse keeper's domain. I'm assuming it's at the foot of the lighthouse.
you get there and the door's locked.
I'm gonna knock on that bitch. Like a boom, boom, boom. And you know, Mama got the strength, honey, so it's
You
gonna be
hear
her.
you hear an old man's voice after a couple of minutes. What do you want? It's light.
Are you the light?
It's not light
are you-
out. I've got a job to do and it's dark. Go home.
Yes, well, I'm not trying to get in the way of your job.
But
I'm
you
just
are.
following
You're
up on-
disturbing me. If I'm down here, there's no one up there.
Is there nobody up there? Because I heard somebody was up there, but I don't know for a fact.
Usually I am, but it's my job. What do you want?
Do you usually pace back and forth up there?
Hey, I walk around. Is that what you mean?
Yes, sir.
Don't you walk when you need to get places? Cockamamie shit you're speaking here. What do you want? Hurry up!
I'm just trying to figure out if there's a ghost or something in the lighthouse.
Ghost? Cockamamie bullshit you speak. There's no ghost here, lady. I'm old, but I'm not dead.
Okay, I thought I was communicating with the motherfuckers. I was gonna say that underneath my breath. Like, I thought I was speaking to a fucking spirit right now, you old bastard. Anyway, so you haven't seen anything, there haven't been any strange happenings in the middle of the night up there?
Lady, the strangest thing that happened is you come banging on my door. What do you want? Anything? Nothing? If you're done, I'm going back up. And you can hear the sound of, like, the footsteps starting to ascend what you assume to be the stairs in the center of the lighthouse.
Would you mind giving me a tour at this hour? Is there anything that I could do to convince you otherwise?
You don't hear a response.
Old bastard. And I'm just gonna look back at Budrick. Boo boo.
Yeah,
I
yes.
swear the city's giving me more missions by the day. I am destined to get this fucking lighthouse.
Because you think the Duke is wandering out here?
Oh, I'm gonna like look around and be like, not much of anybody wandering out here.
We have a way to meet the Duke.
We do.
We go
But I have a
talk to him
feeling
and
like-
ask him if he's going around the lighthouse.
But I have a feeling like it's not. I don't believe it's him. Royal people do some pretty eccentric things, but I don't think this is the Duke. I feel like this is somebody else. I feel like this is something else. And I don't think it's just that old bastard that's haunting the place either. I think there's something else going on here.
Something nefarious?
Because, you know, above table, Alina is very much somebody, like, that's something that's taken away from my personality. I do believe in Santa Claus. I don't believe that he, like, goes down chimneys and shit down people's house, but I do believe that there is, like, an old fat bastard somewhere that very much gives Santa Claus. So, I'm giving that to my character, where it's more or less, like, she believes everything. Like, if she hears, like, whispers of a ghost, she thinks there's a fucking ghost there. And plus, this is, like, the world of D&D, so it's, like, anything can be there, you know? So she's always gonna choose to be the jaded, like, oh my god, what is that type of person? We're gonna keep that one.
All right.
Okay, boo boo. I guess we should probably head back, but I still want to keep an eye out for and I'm gonna look around. The moon's high in the sky, I'm assuming, right?
today is the 16th. So, you have a half moon.
Interesting. When's the next eclipse? Lunar
The
eclipse.
Lunar eclipse, okay. Not this month.
Fuck.
You know, lunar eclipses are a lot more rare than solar eclipses.
Solar
Right?
eclipses. Well, wouldn't like because the goddamn rumor is that like it's during a moonless night. So I'm assuming it would be during
So
a
you
lunar
just want to
eclipse.
know, so a lunar eclipse is not a moonless night. It's when there's a new moon where you don't see the moon in the sky. That's when there's no moon in the sky.
A
It's
new
during
moon?
the new moon. So new moon is when it's dark out.
When's the next new moon?
It's on the 24th.
Oh, so we got some time. All right, boo boo, let's head on back.
I will
Hopefully we
say,
don't get
I will say,
robbed or mugged.
there is a shooting star tomorrow night.
A shooting star. Oh my god, boo boo, do you remember our last shooting star? I mean,
It
we
was
were surrounded
memorable.
by like motherfucking cultist satyrs and shit, but I mean, still the shooting star.
Yeah. We got a lot of money off that shooting star, I believe.
Yeah, we got a little bit of coin. A little bit of coin. I think don't I still have something from that damn shooting star in my I don't know. I'll have to go through my purse when I get home. Then I'm just gonna, pat pat her. And I guess in the memory of Lizzie, I'm gonna be looking for pickpockets on the way back to the even though it'd probably be easy to see anybody walking up on us at this hour. Can we find another a little Indian child or something to give us a ride back?
Not the Indian.
Okay.
You can hire a hackney. Oh my god.
Okay, little Habibi, give us a ride, Habibi. We are out. We are out of this bitch.
You are charged 5 silver for the trip back because the hackney says you could take that fare or walk.
5 silver?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll pay that. I ain't fucking walking at this hour, bitch. My eyes are on fire, boo boo.
Let's get some rest.
And then we can probably head to the Adventurers Guild once we pick up Rahk tomorrow. And once
What was
Rahk
that?
picks us up, I said we could probably swing by the Adventurers Guild with Rahk tomorrow.
I think I told Rahk we were coming by there. I should have had Rahk swing by us.
I know,
I'll
he's
send
a
him
whole damn carriage. Yeah, send him a message. Send him a message.
Send him a message.
Something he can wake up to.
I'm gonna grab the sending stone and say, "Hey, Rahk, I made a mistake. Come pick us up."
You
instead.
write on it. You write.
Oh,
write
baby,
up to
I
25
was like,
words.
You write on it.
You picked up that bitch like, what was that next? Tell that doo-doo, where you at? That's trying to talk to
Not the two-way.
Hey, go fam.
Okay, come on, get us, bitch.
I'm gonna send him a message. Please come pick us up tomorrow morning.
Okay. Rahk, in the morning, you wake up to messages on 2 different sending stones. The one that you have that Budrick has relayed his message. The other is from the Frigg group that Lizzie has. The other one. It says, Lizzie says hi. Please. Oh, wait, sorry. Where is it? Let's look at the one that they have for what's his nuts.
What's his nut?
Millard. Oh my goodness, so many notes. Popped it open to the wrong page. Double check it. Sent it to me. think it was something along the lines of they are in the city handling some business, and she's asking how long you're going to be in town for.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll have to
I
find the
will
actual thing,
respond
but that's what
ultimately
it
to you.
is.
Why don't you what do you call it? Have like a little sending stone relay thingy. You guys just do like a little three-way or some shit.
Because they have to get it on a
What
specific date.
do you mean?
They're not allowed to know ahead of time. Because of the time difference.
Oh. I mean, they could put on the note like, "Bitch, you don't know this till this day."
That's part of the fun for me.
Is it fun for you?
Yes.
If you say so, crazy lady.
Oh.
I tune in next week as we have a boxing
Here we
match.
go. We are indisposed for a few days, business to attend to. How long will you be in Draghelm? That's what she said.
I will DM you my response to them, since it's not important right now. And my response to Alina is okay, or to Alina Budrick is okay. That's it.
Okay.
Just okay.
Honey, he says okay.
Did you tell us what time to be ready?
Nope.
Well, he'll show up. He's a military guy. He'll be here earlier.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get my rest on, honey, because it's been a minute since I've rested. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Did we fight something last time? What did I use all these fucking spells on?
Yeah, you guys went through the other missions for the Woodcarvers Guild stuff.
I haven't rested since. Okay, that makes sense. I felt like there was probably some rest between that bitch, but I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. She's good now.
Am I getting enough time to do a long rest?
Yes.
Taking a long rest. Though.
I will say you won't wake up though for a full 8 hours. Like you don't get back until I want to say close to 3 in the morning. So you would be getting up until because you stayed at Lighthouse until after 1. So
Alina gonna be getting up at 7.
she only needs a short
Full
rest
night.
because she's an elf. But for you,
Oh,
you need a full 8 hours.
yeah.
With regards to rest. So,
I'll wake your ass up if anything happens.
11 a.m.
All right.
is when you are awake.
Well, I hope Rahk isn't coming too early then.
I'll breakfast with them if anything.
So, Lena, you only need 4 hours of actual sleep, but you do have to stay resting for the other 4.
What do you mean resting? Like just laying awake in bed?
Well, in long rest thing, you could like read, you could like putt around, you could cook your tarts or whatever, but
Oh, baby, we're using some of that time to do makeup to get zhuzhed for the day.
that's really why Alina chose to be an elf, is so that she could have 4 hours of sleep and then spend the other 4 hours looking immaculate.
Absolutely. I'm doing the beat and the hair.
Makes sense.
And Rahk, would you have gone to bed when they left?
I would have read for the last 3 hours of his book and then gone to bed.
Which book are you reading?
It is Root and Remedy. It's this herbalism book to get proficiency in the herbalism kit. Progress completed.
So I'd say you're waking up probably around 8 a.m.
Okay.
Still early, but
Can I cast Prestidigitation to throw a? I want to make like a little, like over the head earphones, like a cute little. But it's like made up of music notes, like cute little colorful music notes, and it just has my music playing through it. I want to hear. I'm just giving you visual flavor, okay? But it's really just gonna be playing my Ariella Glimmerbrook album. So I'll be spinning that. I need to make a Megan Thee Stallion version of for D&D. I'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah.
Lady Stallion, Lady Mustang. Okay. And I'm just gonna keep you in the face. Budrick's not much company right now because he's getting his sleep on.
No
Thank God for
snores.
they got for these headphones, heavy.
Rahk, you still working on your message? Rahk?
I'm typing it right now.
You was just real quiet, so I was double checking. Okay, so Alina, how long do you spend doing your makeup? The full 4 hours, or are you going down to eat it all?
I'm doing 2 hours and then I'll go down to eat.
Okay.
And at least here I could get a face skinny latte.
True.
The Gilded Wand knows how to treat a lady. And when I get it, I'm gonna look at the waitstaff and be like, you don't know how much I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my god, I just had the beautiful vision in my mind. I need to get like a glamour that makes me look like you remember Audrey Hepburn in Breakfast at Tiffany's with like the hair up and the sunglasses with the opera. I just need that in my life.
So here's what you have available as a breakfast menu.
Uh-huh.
Downstairs. You have sun-kissed quiche, which is wild mushroom, goat cheese, and garden herb quiche served with a side of honey glazed root ribbons.
That's fabulous.
Imperial fruit tartine, which is toasted brioche with whipped cloudberry cream, golden fig slices, and candied mint. Warm Elven oats, which is a steamed oat blend with lavender milk, roasted nuts, and starberry compote. For drinks, there is the Fey Skinny Latte, which is silky steamed Sylvan almond milk, shot with shadow bean espresso, touched with moonflower syrup, delicately floral with a hint of otherworldly energy. There's also a sunroot chai, which is a spiced herbal tea with cinnamon bark, sunroot essence, and a dash of vanilla cream. And there's a citrine sparkle water, which is effervescent mineral water with lemon balm and Fey citrus peel.
Okay, I'm gonna get Boo Boo the water as well as the what was the first, the quiche.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get me the
latte.
My face skinny latte. And what was the second option for the food?
Imperial fruit tartine.
Yes, I absolutely want that. That's right up my alley, honey. And then I can get Rahk I'm gonna be nice and just get Rahk something. I don't know if he's gonna eat something beforehand, but I'll be nice.
I will say you've seen him eat a lot of eggs.
I was gonna say, so whatever
So
egg
quiche?
plant. Yeah, we could do the quiche. And then we'll do the water for him too.
$4 gold, 6 silver.
That for you. And how much gold is in a silver?
10 silver pieces is 1 gold.
Okay. So we'll 2 of that and 20 of those.
So technically 5 gold, 1 silver, but
Okay, 5 gold, 1 silver paid.
I think no, I lied. 4 gold, 6 silver. I keep thinking it's 5 silver. So I keep thinking of rations. Because 1 ration is half a gold. 4 gold, 6 silver.
Well, I already paid it, and I'd have a stroke trying to do the math, so I just paid 6 gold.
You just gave it to
and 1 silver. Yeah, okay.
So what is it?
For me being so appreciative.
You don't know, you're upstairs, you're still sleeping. She's just getting breakfast ready for when you're coming down.
No, I meant what is it? How many gold per? How many silver per gold?
10.
1 gold per 10
Okay.
silver.
Same thing with like 10 copper is 1 silver or 100 copper is 1 gold. It says that when you look at your inventory and you click on the gold amount, it'll say it in a breakdown in the window to the right on D&D
Oh, I
Beyond.
see.
Okay.
Okay, I see. It's very tiny. But I
And we
see.
learned something new today.
I will always say, make sure that you're checking your own character sheets to know what you have and what's available to you, because Lizzie in the session on Friday forgot that she has the ability to comprehend languages until halfway through the session and then went, wait a minute, I can actually read this.
Oh, girl.
So, there's that. So I'm saying, sometimes you guys are given things, and if you forget you have it, that's on you. Okay, I got that caustic.
What?
I got it.
Okay.
Alright, so Rahk, you wake up, you see those messages, you send one back, send them both back. Do you just immediately go and grab your carriage and horses and go there?
I mean, he'll take his time. He's gonna stop down and he's gonna get a glass of whiskey before he leaves.
Okay, it's 2 silver.
Yeah.
Nobody bats an eye, by the way, when you're drinking in the morning. And you can tell from several mugs that other people are also doing the same thing.
It's a bunch of veterans. Yeah.
Bit of the hair of the dog.
Yeah. And he will finish his whiskey, and then yes, he will grab the carriage and saunter on over to their inn.
So you will probably arrive there where you are into the Arcanes about 2 hours and a bit. So if you wake up at 8, I'd say you're probably arriving just after 10 in the morning.
Okay. Is Alina downstairs already at that point?
Yep.
Okay. so he will walk in and join her.
And I'm just gonna like wave and be like, Rahk, I got you something to eat. I don't know if you ate yet, but I was being mindful.
Did not eat. Rahk had drink, but no eat.
Okay.
See a nice
I know.
quiche and a sparkling water.
Hopefully you enjoy it. I know it's not your typical palate, but hopefully it suffices.
Rahk like food.
I mean, it looks delicious. This is an upper scale joint, so.
He generally eats eggs and stuff when he's traveling, but he eats other foods. He will sit down and happily start eating it.
You need to remember that Alina has like the smallest impressions of people. Like the windows always change. So like you may have been like upscale and everything at one point, but if she last seen you eating some other fucking pickled onions and shit, then she's gonna be like, okay, you a pickled onion bitch.
Rahk wasn't upscale. He was a sergeant, so like he wasn't like poor, but he definitely wasn't like at an officer's pay scale.
Get that. So, what's on the agenda for today, Rahk? I know you want to go stop at the shop with the bird. We're also planning on swinging by the Adventurers Guild, see if we can pick up like another commission or something, and then and hopefully a badge.
Rahk won't stop at Lady Finchy.
Yeah, you probably gonna be doing that on your own because you know me and Miss Vinci ain't really on the best of terms. That's fine. That is okay. I'm sure I will find something else to do in my time.
Rahk also maybe visit Unduin.
Oh, right.
He have shop
Is
here
it-
in Brighthelm.
Does he also have a relative here too? A brother?
No, his brother was in Noanosa.
Was it no one else? Okay.
That's
Well,
is where Rahk got bear trap and caltrops.
speaking of caltrops, does this look familiar to you? And I'm gonna pull out the caltrop from my bag.
Rahk's gonna look at it and look like Rahk caltrop. Maybe fell out. Rahk just kind of tossed them in bag.
Yeah, maybe. And I'm gonna hand it over to him.
He's gonna haphazardly throw it in his bag, just like he said he does.
Man, taking one for the team.
If Boo Boo doesn't come down soon, I'll probably just go wake him. We were out late last night.
I mean, he can come
Bothering
down
old
at this
people in
point.
lighthouses.
I'm gonna wake up then, and I'm wash up a little bit and head on down.
You could see Alina and Rahk are in conversation, and you see her pass over something metal to Rahk, and he throws it in his bag haphazardly.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Boo Boo. I got you a food. I ordered you some quiche and some sparkling water.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome.
Happily sit down and eat it. Well, do you guys decide what we're doing today?
Yeah, Rahk has a couple things he wants to do. Of course, stop at the bird shop and visit she who shall not be finched. And of course, Adventurers Guild, and then Unwin was mentioned
Oh,
as
that
well.
sounds fun.
Yeah. We might have to find something to do during that time. I'm not really trying to spin the block around that old bitch's place.
Can go to shops first and then Rahk go to Finchy after, so no break between.
Let's do it.
Okay. And then when would you want to do the Adventurers Guild?
Get quest before Rahk go Lady Finchy.
Okay.
Probably stable near there so you can get carriage to go where you need go.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. because I don't know, little Habibi be looking at me a little strange. Especially, I mean, we were like the only people on the streets at that hour anyway, so I guess I understand.
Crazy shadows.
Uh, harassing old people at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. It's the work is honest, you know. That's what she do. All right. Well, after we're done eating, she's gonna get her little wax to go cup for her latte.
Okay.
Cause she's sipping delicately and daintily. She's so fucking petite. She's so tiny.
So where are you guys going first?
uh,
Bearing in mind that you
what?
are in the arcane district, right? To get through on
Yeah.
carriage through each district takes about an hour, right? So if you want to go, there is a second Adventurers Guild in the trade district on the northwest side of the city. There's the other one that was down in the south end of the city in Old Town, that Lena Trevance is at, but that one didn't have any other postings other than the woodcarver stuff, right? And then Rahk's bird shop is back in the military district, so you'd have to go through 2 districts to get to it, so it'd be 2 hours to get back there. And then Unwin's shop is in the same-ish area as the Northern Adventurers Guild, near the trade district.
Okay, well, sounds like
Go to
we
the
could go north to deal with Unwin and then the Adventurers Guild. Then we can go to the bird shop and then allow Rahk to defend you while we figure out what the fuck we're doing afterwards.
I need to get some armor and maybe some nice traveling clothes.
Ah, you want to step up the fashion game, huh, boo boo?
And some armor.
I'm sorry, what again? I heard fancy traveling clothes and then nothing else leaving your lips.
And some armor.
Oh, right.
A little bit of light armor. Something that
Onward,
looks
Rakiana, and
fashionable.
I'm gonna plop my ass into the carriage.
God.
I'm gonna join her.
And Rahk will start heading off towards our first destination.
Okay, which one are you going to first? Are you going to the Adventurers Guild or are you going to Unwin's shop?
Either Unwin's shop or the bird's shop, whichever would be closer to go to
Bird
first.
shop is gonna be last,
Bird shop
only
is farther.
because it's like closer to where you are.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna go
okay.
visit Unwin and the Adventurers Guild,
Okay.
and then we'll go to the
Okay.
bird shop.
Okay, we'll go to Unwin first then.
Okay. So you guys travel for about an hour northwest of where you currently are in the Arcane Quarter, or Arcane District. You come upon a stout stonework building tucked away into part of Brighthelm's Market Rose. Its chimney is ever smoking, and you have the scent of both crushed herbs and steel mingling in the air as you come to stop in front of it. One half of the shop seems quite warm and earthen, filled with like potions, dried plants, adventuring guild, gear stuff, and herbal tinctures. The other half, you can hear the echoes of hammer ringing on steel, and you can see the bright light of a forge inside as well.
Ooh.
When you enter, you see 2 people. You see Unwin.
Before I end her, by the way, I want to cast a little nasty glamour for my Ring of the Veil. Alina's gonna go brunette today, like a deep brunette.
Okay.
She's gonna, wag her fingers a little bit through her hair. Have you ever seen The Craft? You remember when
Yes. When she goes like
when
this.
yes, so the
Yeah,
hair goes
I
brunette,
remember.
honey. That's what she's giving. That's how she teaches it.
Uni.
Oh.
What would? And you hear the clang of that hammer, and when you enter the shop, it just takes a second. But from around the fore side, you see another figure, a blonde, dwarven-haired woman, who has like sandy hair, freckles. She seems to have sharp eyes and burn-scarred gloves. She starts to be covered in soot, grease, that kind of thing from working metal. Who enters first?
Probably Rahk.
Hello, boys go first.
Rahk's going first. Okay. So you guys enter, and Unwin looks relatively the same. He's in a red tunic. He has moss-lined bracers, dwarven smithing boots, and you can see he's passing along a package to a customer who exits as you guys are leaving. And as his eyes follow that customer out and see you, you see his eyes light up, and he says, "Friends, saviors, welcome to my shop. It has been so long."
Unwin, how are you?
Well, my friend, well, and he's gonna come around and grab your forearm and hand and shake it vigorously. "So nice to see you." And he's gonna do the same thing with Rahk. "Oh, so nice to see you." And then he's gonna say, "And you, a beauty as always." And he's gonna clap both of Alina's arms and then just like lift you up a little bit, like, "So good to see you," and then put you back down.
And she's gonna look a little shook, but she's gonna be like, "Nice to see you as well, Unwin."
Yeah. Above table, this is very different from the attitude he had.
I
when he
know.
left us, talk about, I just need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
It is. Well,
I don't remember if Alina knows, because I can't remember if. So I'm just gonna say probably not. But I remember, I'm pretty sure Ki-Rel brought up the fact that Unwin said that I was gonna kill, like, to be safe around me, like, to Ki-Rel. But I don't remember if, like, he said that to me.
that
like,
was
I
not
don't-
Unwin that said that. That was
Was
Turneroth, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
Well, then
yes,
I'm happy to be here.
you will notice that Unwin's attitude is much different, but you also notice that like his appearance is much less frayed by fear, uncertainty, having been basically dead almost. So he seems like much more color in his cheeks, bright eyes, that kind of thing. So you could intuit that perhaps because he's been able to have good rest and be in the safety of the city, that he's maybe a little bit better.
Well, looks like your spirits are lifted since the last we've seen you.
Yes,
You look
you
well.
look better than last time.
Oh, much. You all as well look quite nice. I see you've changed your hair color a bit, miss, and you all seem you are missing another person, the other tiefling gentleman, the child.
He's dead. He's dead. He was never the same after the accident.
The child died?
Ki-Rel just off do business.
You left a child by himself?
He not child. He have curse.
He has a curse that changes him into a child.
He's a grown ass man.
Person,
He's an old
or
ass
middle-aged
man.
person. It changes his age all the time.
Oh.
We
Quite
think it's
inconvenient, I
related to an
think.
allergic reaction.
See, it's terrible. Try and see if you
Convenient
can
for
get
him and a pain in my ass.
uncursed. There's a lovely abbey here, just in the northeast of the city. You could sort of perhaps see if they could uncurse him.
I think they're going to need more than a priest and a nun to save that. Never mind. I'm just going to go back and look to my compact.
He's a little upset. with Ki-Rel.
Alright. Well, friends, as I said, although I may not have said it, a lot happened then, but 20% off of my shop for my saviors, for sure. Anything you'd like.
Aw.
Well,
And you
thank you.
hear a voice from the other side of the shop just sort of screech out on 20%! They're trying to make us go poor? And he'll say, please, forgive my cousin Thea. She is a bit mindful of money, as it were. I mean, we all are, but she takes pride in her work and believes it should be paid to the fullest. And you hear her shout out, of course it would! I'm making a lot of money because I do good work!
What kind of wares do you have, Unwin?
What you have for sale?
So he has several different types of items. He has some potions and brews, he has some gear and tools, and he has some weapons and armor that he says that Thea has crafted herself. He's more in charge of the adventuring gear, potions, that kind of thing. So for potions, he has a potion of healing, potion of bark skin, potion of dwarven resilience, which gives you an advantage on poison saves and resistance for 1 hour. There's an elixir of rock grit, which makes it so that your AC cannot be reduced below 16 for a minute. And there's a Fey infused healing mushrooms, which are basically, it's like an amped up healing potion. It's 2d6 plus 2 healing, and then another 1d4 temporary health from it.
How much is that potion of rock grit?
The rock grit is 150. And gear and tools, he has a dwarven stonecutter's pick, which he says does really good work against constructs. There's Feybind twine, which can tie objects together with what he says is unseen strength. He's like, it's sturdier than most other materials because it is magic infused. Above table, it takes a DC 18 to break it, so pretty high. There is a traveler's herbalist satchel that he offers, which can help in identifying common herbs. And there is a spore pouch from a myconid glen that he has visited, that he says will release spores to daze people. He's used it to try and get away from rather boisterous animals while hunting for different herbs and that kind of thing. It'll stun somebody if they fail a DC 12 con save. So that's interesting. He then also says that he has a Emberbound Warhammer, which is a +1 weapon and deals 1 fire damage on top of regular damage when hit. It's inlaid with redstone veins. There is a Stonebinder shield, which is a +1 shield, and once per long rest, you can it will cast Sanctuary on the wielder when they are reduced to 10 HP or less. It is carved with the Stonebridge sigil. There is Runemark Chainmail, which is a +1 chainmail, but it's designed by Thea to be 10 pounds lighter than normal chainmail, so it's quite light because of the clever design and metal folding that she's done to it. And then there is a ornamental chest plate, which he has dubbed Crest of the Stone Hewn. It is gives a +1 AC, and the wearer gains advantage on saves against being knocked prone while touching stone. So, like if you're on stone floor, you have advantage against being knocked prone. He says that this type of piece is traditionally gifted to those defending mountain homes in more dwarven regions. There is an ironbark circlet, which is a thin band of living ironwood set with dwarven runes. So this one, Budrick, is not made of metal. It is something that you as a druid would be able to, if you were so inclined, wear, because it's not metal based. Its effect is it grants a +1 AC while you're not wearing armor. Once per long rest, it can absorb a single elemental attack of either fire, cold, lightning, or acid, and redirect half that damage dealt as temporary HP. So that's pretty cool.
Ooh.
While he is trying to show you guys these items, his cousin pushes forward and says, no. That's the stuff for the plebeians. If you want the really good stuff, come look at what I've been working on. Come. And she's gonna sort of pull you almost forcefully, like she's gonna push you from behind in, like, you know when somebody's like really proud of something and they want to show you, and they're just not gonna take no for an answer, and she's just sort of like pushing like, this way quickly. And she's like pushing back against her cousin because he's trying to be like, no, they're looking at my and she's just like, shh. They'll like this stuff. She shows you a what she refers to as a skyline clasp, which is a burnished steel brooch shaped like a mountain pierced by wind lines. She says generally it is worn over on the shoulder with a travel cloak. She says she made it to assist travelers, scouts, and beastmasters alike who operate in high places or open terrain. The effect for it is well attuned. You can automatically cast Featherfall when you fall more than 10 feet once per day. So it's like automatically will save you from fall damage once per day. There is an ability on it called Eagle's Wink, which is once per short rest, you can gain advantage on a perception or survival check. And then it also has weatherproofing on it. So cloaks or clothing fastened by the clasp stay dry and warm regardless of wind or rain, which is pretty cool. She remarks that the clasp is stitched for, and she's going to look towards Rahk. Generally, soldiers with wings or wits keeps them from becoming stains in the snow, if you know what I mean. She says to him. Alina, she picks up what looks like a small pin of polished silvery black metal. It's shaped like a falling star. And she says that she has designed this to be worn either at the collar or pinned into your hair or on a cloak. She says that this is generally a signature piece for arcanists or magically inclined people who delve into unknown places. Part safety charm, part focus enhancer. Once per day, you can use as a reaction to being targeted by a ranged attack or scrying effect. You can impose a disadvantage on the attacker check. It also has an ability where when you're focusing on concentration spells, you have advantage on saving throws to maintain that concentration, provided you're not wearing armor. And then once per long rest, it can help you to regain a first level spell slot when you successfully counterspell or dispel a magical effect.
And that's like if I'm rolling to give them disadvantage when they're attacking.
So that's completely separate. So there's Arcane Recall, which is you can regain a first level spell slot if you successfully counterspell or dispel a magical effect. Silent Murmurs is you're focusing on a concentration saving throw, and then Glimmer Veil is the disadvantage imposed once per day, either by a ranged attack or somebody attempting to scry on you. So, what you'll learn is, because you won't know unless you've got the ability to tell if somebody's scrying on you, if somebody does try to scry on you that day, and you attempt to use it to get the attack disadvantage, I will tell you that someone failed a scrying attempt on you, and you cannot use. So you'll get the information to know that someone tried, to know that somebody's trying to spy on you. Otherwise, if you don't attempt it, then you won't. Hang on. And when she says it, she like leans in closer. She goes, "It's not armor, love. It's politeness against magical rudeness." And she gives you a wink.
Did I pay?
And then there's also a. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I have all three of you roll perception for me real quick?
Yeah.
Of course.
14.
23.
6.
Okay. Rahk, you will notice what looks to be a large, relatively, well, for you anyways, a large egg situated near Thea's forge. Alina, your eye will catch this egg, and immediately, because of the book that you read, you understand it is a griffin's egg.
Oh.
Egg?
Did you just say egg?
Make big omelet.
Unwin says,
No.
Unwin says, "Oh, you notice it's sort of the pride of my shop. It is for sale. I found it while traveling. Very odd place for it to have been. I'm not sure there wasn't any nest around. I just sort of saw it. I think perhaps it fell out of a nest somewhere, and I just happened upon it. It is quite a rare item. You could get it. There's also, and he's going to point to a couple of contraptions that are next to the egg, and he goes, these are incubation cradles, which you could also purchase for this egg. I would recommend getting the silver variety, as it is magical in nature, will assist with it, but he will tell you that these are, the first one is a non-magical incubation cradle. So it's crafted from like a polished mithril alloy lined with a woven ember vine, and the cradle uses a geothermal coils or heat retaining runes, non-magical type, to regulate temperature. It will provide advantage on checks to raise or preserve a magical beast egg. Extremely durable and portable with an elegant latch system and stormproof casing. The silvery incubation cradle of Stonefire is what he calls it. Much the same deal as the regular Dwarven incubation cradle, but this one maintains ideal incubation temperature magically, shields the egg from shock, falling damage, or magical disruption. While carrying it, you have advantage on nature or animal handling checks to care for the creature within, and can be set to mimic the native climate of griffins, wyverns, drakes, etc. He will tell you that it is a more pricey version, but if you happen to find yourselves fighting a lot of creatures, it's safer inside this version than it would be in the other one.
How much for egg? How much for cradles?
The egg is 2,500 gold. The regular incubation cradle is 1,000 gold, and the silvery one is 2,500. So if you got the silvery cradle and the egg, it's 5,000 gold.
Boo boo. Maybe a bit out
Yes.
of the price range currently, but I want it. I have. I'm telling you, this city keeps giving me more and more gold.
I think it's fair to say that all of us want it. But neither, not I don't think any of us. Maybe Moneybags Rack over there has 5,000 gold, but I certainly don't.
Rack.
You know, our bird daddy.
Okay.
So for Alina, the mirror steel lash pin is the one that you were asking about, is 550 gold. The skyline clasp that she had targeted towards Rahk, that one is 500 gold, and the ironbark circlet is 900.
Now I'm assuming because she's selling, it's not at the 20%.
Good ask.
Is that 20% off?
Save my life, and you could just sort of see Unwin and Thea having like a discussion between themselves, and he's like, you could just hear like bits and pieces of him be like, I wouldn't even be here, and you wouldn't be in my shop if I was. And she's like, but they're my things, and he's like, but you sell them in my store. And she goes, fine, yes, 20% off, but not the egg. That's different.
I understand.
Is that one 30% off?
Okay, so Rahk, you can now say what you've done.
Yes. So while y'all are over here having this whole discussion, Rahk has gone over to the counter and paid for the egg, and walked over and is holding it out to Budrick.
Me?
Mhm.
Why are you giving it to me?
You read book about Griffin. You know how to take care.
Alina read the book.
Raise his hand.
Oh. Turns
Alina's
the
book.
to Alina.
Yay!
But this your money from Rahk. When Rahk sell dagger, no money for you.
Okay, that's understandable. Thank you, Rahk. I will be a Griffin mommy.
So he's only bought you the egg. He's not bought you either the cradles for it.
Yes,
I know.
Just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
I will say, based on your knowledge from that book that you read, you know that when the egg hatches, the first person it sees is who it imprints on. Right? So it's very important. You will also know that they take probably around like 8 to 10 weeks to hatch.
So how this gonna be like 8 to 10 years IRL, bitch?
Not necessarily. Depends on how long you're cool and healing bright out for. Travel time can go a lot farther.
Yeah. Okay.
I will
Thank
say you
you,
get
Bird
this
Daddy.
weird chill up your spine as if Ki-Rel is listening in, but not. Above table, Goldie has just said in chat, I needed to see me. When Rahk gives you the egg, however, Unwin whispers to you, Alina, and says, if you get the silvery cradle, the incubation cradle for it, it will give you a greater chance of being the first person, like allows you to sort of like connect more directly with the creature inside the egg so that it may not hatch for anyone else but you.
Why don't I have silvery cage what yet unwed?
All these people, Jess is now in chat 8 to 10 weeks later. We needed a surprise meetup between the groups. They're all just gonna be like, when's it opening? When's it opening? When's it opening?
Oh God.
They wanna steal our Griffin.
Oh,
I will say,
God.
when it hatches, it's a baby griffin. You still have to take care of it, right? And then it has to grow. So
Yeah. I know it's not like immediate motherfucking.
it's basically like taking care of Derek.
Oh.
So just
Yes, but here's what we have that the other party doesn't have is a flock of demonic Canadian geese to protect that little bastard.
look at just like Derek needs a mount.
Not a proper
They're
mount.
trying to steal your griffin.
I was gonna say the griffin's gonna be fucking bigger than than Derek.
Yeah. I mean, it would make for a mighty steed. Who knows?
Yeah, for like the first fucking 2 weeks.
You just see Derek on the back, with his cape flapping in the back.
Waving a toothpick like a sword.
I'd be careful. Our
Actually, no, it would
Griffin
be a
might
fork.
need a.
It would be a
one of
stolen
his
fork.
fork or a spoon.
Yep.
Mm.
It would be a
careful,
spoon, for sure.
True.
Our Griffin might need a snack later on. A raccoon-sized
my
snack.
God.
Listen, I mean,
We are predators.
they also bear in mind that when it hatches, you're gonna have to feed it. So
Yeah.
Meat.
That's fine.
Is it? Do you remember how you feed baby birds?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll be able to.
No, she
But
doesn't
feed it
have enough
magically.
money to feed it. Well, she's not
Shut your
started
rat
hatching
ass
yet.
up. Right, motherfucking hoes.
Oh.
We'll,
Alright, so-
Worry
just
about
have
them
the-
goddamn follicles
we'll
you don't
just-
have. How about that? Because Alina
we'll
could
just
gain
have-
money. You can't gain hair.
we'll
Find a
just have to
glamour,
hunt and
bitch. Find a
forage for
wig.
food.
He's covered in hair.
We'll hunt and forage for food. Maybe some rat-sized people, if we can
I
find
have money.
them.
I'm not broke. And just wait until Act 3, bitch. I'm gonna be richer than all you hoes. Let me stop. Above table, shut up. You didn't hear anything. Now, is there a way that you could put this above table again? Alina's probably gonna outlive the majority of you bitches. Do you not realize that all of you pick some frail ass people that are gonna die in your fucking 80s?
Oh, maybe my 180th.
I'm like, the tieflings will live longer, so Ki-Rel and Budrick, but then the majority of you hoes don't last long.
Canonically, Rahk will be the first out of either party to die of old age.
Just so you're aware, if Budrick goes full druid, he gets an ability at 18th level called Timeless Body, where he will stop aging.
Yeah.
He gonna become a tree, bitch.
So just saying, you're like, I'm gonna outlive you all. You have an expiration date.
Oh my god, Boo Boo, you're gonna live with me forever?
You don't know that. He doesn't even know that yet.
God willing.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so I will say
Well-
for every 10 years that pass, he only ages 1 year. That's Timeless Body. So he slows down by 10. So I would say he would
Okay.
live about as long as you, yeah. You don't
Oh,
have to
yeah.
worry about
You've
growing
seen
old.
aging nerf.
Old and alone. Traded a new model.
Poor Boo Boo, get out while you can. The shade. Okay. Are you guys interested in getting any of the other items at this point? You can always come back. You don't have to get it now.
How much is that circlet?
It's 900 with 20% off would be. $720.
What's the
And
new
what are the
price of
benefits?
mine?
What's the benefits of that?
You get, so this is only if you're not wearing armor, which would mean when you wild shape, you have a +1 AC to your armor. Whatever armor it is for it.
Does that include my shield? Because I have a shield.
Yeah. So shield's not armor. Shield is not considered armor.
Okay. So I could wear that with the shield. All right.
yeah. And then once per long rest, you can absorb a single elemental attack of either fire, cold, lightning, or acid, and redirect half the damage you take as temporary HP. So imagine if a big ol' hit comes at you, and then half that is temp HP on top.
Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, I think I'll take that.
And how much is the herbalist traveler's herbalist thing you talked about? Pouch?
Hang on.
You said that was 750?
720.
I was gonna say the herbalist thing also intrigued me.
All three of you gonna be like, I want a bag for my herbs.
Well, Rahk just got his proficiency with his herbalism kit, so something that helps him identify herbs is very interesting.
It is a traveler's herbalist satchel. It is 60 gold.
Rahk will buy one of those.
So if you're buying that, I will at the end of session add that into your pack as like another compartment. So you'll have like equipment, backpack, traveler's bag for that.
Are there multiple of those? Are we able to buy
Yes.
one too?
Yeah.
I would like to buy
And
one
is
as
it-
well.
And is it 60 before or after the 20?
That's before. So
Just want to make sure I'm taking out the right coinage.
it's 48 gold.
And then
Yeah,
how much
I'll
is
take
mine
one.
for for the little pin after the 20? Oh.
And then for the potion of rock grit, you said that was 150, so it'd be what, 120 after discount?
Yes. And sorry, Alina, you said about the which item? The lash pin?
Yeah.
That's 550 minus 20%. Make it 440.
Okay, so 440 and then 45? Was it?
48 for the herbal satchel. So if you wanted to get that, it would be
44?
488 gold. Both.
488. Okay. I'll go ahead and buy that. Thank y'all.
Okay.
We're a bunch of herbalists.
Like
basically
them
try not to
plants.
kill fucking Ki-Rel.
So I'm just gonna put the description into your DMs here because I won't be able to put the item in until I've made it because I wasn't sure what you guys are making, and I'm not making all the items as new stuff in D&D Beyond until I know for sure you're buying it. But that's what that does.
Cool beans.
Caustic, you could just make that a custom item, but that's the description for it. And I put your griffin's egg in your bag already, Alina.
Okay, thank you.
That's yours. I'm just saying, the other group is already talking in their chat. I'm not saying what they're saying, but they're talking.
Good luck, bitch, because from the information that Miss Alina learned about from the Royals, she already in hiding because of other people. So she gonna be extra hiding. Y'all ain't gonna be able to find her. She's gonna be untraceable, unclockable. Try to scry me, bitch. Try to scry me.
Were you interested in getting any healing potions while you're here as well?
Rahk is still stocked up.
Okay.
I'm doing well.
What was that one? It was the mushroom?
Fey-infused healing mushroom, which is 75 gold.
Yes.
You want to get one of those?
Can I get one of those?
Yeah. So
How
with
much
your
is that?
20% discount is 60 gold.
Fabulous. I'll get one of those.
I'll put it in.
Until can you throw that silver cage out, lay away for me, the incubator? I'll be back for it.
So you've got it in the Fey-infused healing mushroom. You've got it in your equipment, and you'll see the notes inside is 2d6 plus 2 healing plus 1d4 temp HP. So when you use it, then you just delete the item. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't see, just refresh, and then it'll be there.
Let me see.
You don't need to put the incubators on layaway. Like, they have several, because there's more than
Okay.
just one griffin egg, right? It's used for any magical creature, so you could even use it after if you happen to find another egg for another creature.
Hell yeah.
We're going griffin hunting at one point in time.
They're like, oh, we all want to ride a griffin. I will say, good luck, because you also have to tame it. It's not just going to come out the
Mhm.
box good.
Even after it's imprinted?
Oh, it's imprinted, but it doesn't mean it'll, like, it. You have to
So
It still
wild.
needs to be
train
trained.
it. Yeah, otherwise it's going to do whatever it
Oh.
wants.
Okay, I see the healing mushroom now. Thank
Like,
you.
it won't hurt
Teach it to use
you,
a fork.
but it might hurt somebody else. And do you speak? Well, you do. You would
I
turn
do.
on animal speaking, but they might be a little bitchy little baby and not give a shit. So
A bitchy little baby. Oh my god, it'd be perfect.
I'm gonna roll their attitude when they're born. FYI, good luck. I have a little attitude dice. It's gonna tell me.
Ooh.
We'll have to
And-
find one of those.
And if you raise it, you could also sell it.
No, I think I'd be too emotionally attached.
I mean, you got emotionally
I wanna
attached
go
to baby or to child Ki-Rel after like 3 days.
Here's what
Well,
you do. You train it. When you sell it, it leaves in like a week and comes back to you.
That's a fucking scam, Griffin.
He's a scam griffin.
I saw a TikTok about somebody who had a druid in their campaign who turned themselves into like a horse. Their rest of the party members sold the horse to a stable, and then like during the night, the druid shifted back into
Oh god.
humanoid form and just walked out.
That's funny. That's great. I
That's
like that.
diabolical. That's yeah, it's fantastic.
I mean, it's
We'll have to keep
smart.
that in mind.
It's smart. But now that I know about it, good luck.
They've got ways to check for that.
Same, it's possible. Right. Anything else you would like from Unwin's shop? Any news or information that you would like to impart?
Yeah, I want to know what's been going on with him. How you been, Unwin? What have you been doing? Have there been any new happenings? Any new ventures?
Well, nothing crazy. Settled back into the city. I'm not planning on venturing out for a while. You understand, I'm sure.
Oh yeah,
Dorn
and
was
I.
Dorn in Nilnosum, and he's decided that he's gonna have a bit of a contest with Thea this coming cold season, but otherwise, nothing else of import.
Yeah, we got entered into some contest, something about the hunt with fake creatures or something. It was really unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Willingly, you signed up for this?
No, it was part of a deal to, you heard about the happenings with the Woodworkers Guild.
Oh, terrible. I saw the smoke billowing high up in the city.
Yeah, well, we were commissioned with the Adventurers Guild to find alternative sources for wood in the meantime, and one of those sources was guarded by a Fey spirit, and that Fey spirit signed us up for the hunt to have the deal struck. So, yeah.
Hopefully, see if Bunny understands that. Oh, he does. He's gonna be like, so you signed up for your own death. Strange,
Something like that, but
strange
die.
deal you would make. Have you been on a Fey hunt before?
No, but I mean, you've seen us deal with Fae before, so.
Fairies are not the same as Fey.
Yeah, but I mean, of the like, they're assholes all the same.
Oh, good luck to you. It's dangerous, but okay.
Yeah, I think
I
we
can
got some time.
summon a Fae spirit to help take out some Fae, so
Oh, that's fabulous.
we got some tricks
Good
up
to
our
know.
sleeves.
We're a little bit more well equipped since you last seen us.
We've grown.
I was gonna say, didn't no, or was that Turner Off? I can't remember. I think it was Turner Off you've seen. I was like, because I was holding back from like the beginning of that fight, but the second that it was, wasn't a rack. Like, why the fuck didn't you use this at the beginning? I started cleaning up. Yeah. Have you been hearing anything going around the city? Any rumors? Any info? Anything that would be of interest to adventurers like us?
Can't think of anything crazy other than what happened with the Woodcutters Guild, but I'm sure if there's information to be had for adventurers like yourself, the guild here in the trade quarter would have it.
Yeah, we're actually getting ready to head over there. Do you know anything about the owner?
Well, it's the Radiant Bloom is the name of the guild. I would say that well respected lady. She's got a bit of a nickname. They call her the Old Iron Wit.
Oh.
She tells jokes. They're not always funny. But human. It's hard for me to remember how humans age, but probably in her late stages of life, maybe. She used to be a paladin, from what I know.
A funny old holy person with an honor to duty. Sounds about right.
She's kind. Her name is Sorceress. Seressa.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, I'm sure you'll be seeing me soon once I get enough resources up for that silvery incubator.
Of course, don't delay too long, and make sure you keep it warm in the meantime. That's why we had it placed next to the forge.
Okay. I'll make sure to keep it toasty in the meantime.
See you when you return then.
Sounds good. Are you guys done here?
Yes, Rahk done.
Yep.
Not you, boo-boo.
We're good.
Okay. Fab. And we're just gonna go ahead and take our exit. We'll see you around. It was nice seeing you again.
He will wave as you guys leave, and you can see his cousin like poking him in the side. And you know she just like, you give them such a discount. They saved your life. Does have to be 20%. 5 could have been good enough.
5% for his life is crazy. That's funny.
All right, so you guys jump back into your carriage, moving through the streets. You find the Adventurers Guild that Unwin had spoken of, the Radiant Bloom. You find a looks like any other adventuring guild, really. You can see the flags, you can see different things on it to indicate that's what it is. You see adventurers milling around out front. Over the door, you see what looks like a stylized sunburst over a blooming golden flower. I will say, Budrick, you recognize this flower because you're a druid, as a golden helm's blossom, which is a radiant hardy flower that grows in the highlands. It also is the same flower that is used on Brighthelm's city crest. And it's the whole emblem on the front of the guild hall is set on a circular field of navy and gold.
Ooh. Again, I'm gonna go ahead and sashay into that bitch.
So,
Swing the doors open.
I will say these doors will swing open quite easily. They're not meant to stay closed. They swing. It's not like a handle. It's definitely like a saloon door type situation where it's easy egress and that kind of thing. But we will take a quick break at this point, and we will come back and you can find out what is available to do at the Adventurers Guild.
Sounds good.
Verb. be big. And Alina has decided to grace us with her visual presence, which is fabulous. Loving her eye makeup. Okay, you guys enter the Radiant Bloom. It is quite a eclectic mix of people inside. There is no table amidst, like, you guys are used to seeing like a counter, right? A lot of it just looks as if this is someone's very large living area, right? Like, it's got a lot of couches, chairs, different things. You do notice a lot of people are seated around a woman in a higher backed chair than others. And you do see a notice board. Which would you like to approach first, if any? It's not, I wouldn't say it's noisy, but you definitely get like a din of like people talking, clinking ale glasses together, all that kind of stuff. Like, it is a, like, almost, it gives you like a tavern feel. And if you feel like you have to, you double check to make sure, like, yeah, this is the Adventurers Guild. But it's not the kind of Adventurers Guild that you're used to. It's a bit more laid back, confusing to those who might not know where to look, but the atmosphere seems full of camaraderie, that type of thing.
You guys want to look at notice board?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Okay, and just so you're aware, the woman that people are seated close to or around looks like this. So on the notice board, you will see a couple of like incidental jobs, things that don't really pay a whole lot of gold items or anything like that, but they, you know, are looking for simple things, help with shops, moving furniture, stuff that like locals would do, like you're looking at a Craigslist kind of thing, right? You do see a couple of more what look like official documents, some of them bearing seals. You will see that the Clockwork Consortium, which is the engineering guild, has posted a notice that reads with a description that they are looking for people to enter into the steam lines running through and beneath the Shutterglass district. There are reports of misfiring, pressure spikes, valves rupturing, and strange malfunctions within. The engineers suspect sabotage from a rival guild, or worse, someone tampering with the system for an unknown purpose. They do caution anyone that does wish to enter the area, because it can be quite perilous just traversing through the pipes. There is a 500 gold per person reward, so more people, more money. And they just want to know what the source is of the misfiring and make it stop. So whatever is causing it, cut it out. If you can find evidence of a rival guild or saboteurs specifically, then they would like that as well. But the be all and above all for that one is that they would like you to find what's causing the error and stop it, as it's affecting their production lines. They ask that you meet with Foreman Elbra Brax, which is E-L-B-R-A, and then Brax is B-R-A-X. She is in the Shutterglass district near where you will need to enter, and there's like a small map given for where you need to go. The second notice is posted by City Watch with a sigil seal for the City Watch and signed Captain Reynard, which Alina will remember. Telling of an incident in the farmlands northeast of Brighthelm. The description is that farmers are speaking of what they seem to think is some kind of green figure that comes out at night. It leaves their crops twisted with glowing moss, and they report missing livestock. That one, the entire mission, no matter the amount per person, is 1,200 gold. They want you to find the green figure or whatever is causing the twisted growth and missing livestock and stop that. That one is something where you just go into the farmlands. You don't have to meet with anybody in order to do it, but you would visit the city watch in order to get the reward. And the third one is posted by the Brighthelm Royal Academy of Magic. They say that near the Dwarven Quarry to the south, a collapsed lava tunnel has revealed what looks to be an ancient Dwarven forge vault encased in what they call ember glass, which is a substance that radiates arcane heat and stores magical impressions, which is quite rare. It's not something that they knew was there, and the Academy wants a safe path into the vault and either document or retrieve one of the artifacts within. They do warn that it is quite a perilous undertaking because of the lava involved in it and the fact that they don't know what's inside. The reward value for that one is 3,000 gold. They warn that the area smells of sulfur, and there are large glass black rock formations and heat shimmers, so anyone that is susceptible to heat should not venture onto this one.
Do you have any parties that are susceptible to heat?
I'm not.
I'm a tiefling, so
I'm uncomfortable, so maybe Rahk with his feathers might not be.
that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
How you do
he might
around
overheat.
fire, Rahk?
What?
How do you do around fire?
Rahk okay around fire.
We're talking about lava, like extensive, like weather conditions.
They suggest getting some kind of heat protection because of the amount of heat generated in the area. So above table, it is if you spend a certain amount of time there without the proper protection, you will have to do a con save every 10 minutes that you're there.
That's fun.
Is that for me as well? I'm a tiefling.
So, no, you have fire resistance.
Okay.
So you would be fine.
It'd be for me, though.
We need some protection for you two, then.
Another question above table. In your world, Andy, how many quests do you allow us to accept from the Adventurers Guild?
One at a time. Nice try. You guys have asked this question before.
I'm about to grab all these motherfucking notices.
Yeah.
I will say that the other group is busy with their own shit for several days, so you have the opportunity to get through them. If you do them one a day, provided nobody else, and I will roll to see if any other adventuring groups tries it.
Okay. They might die.
That's true too, and then maybe you'll have body recovery tacked on top.
Okay.
I will say the closest one is the one in the Shutterglass district. Next closest would be the farm fields, and the third one being the farthest away would be the
lava.
The Dwarven Forge Vault, yeah.
Okay.
And even then, it's only a couple hours, right? It's between where the quarry was and where the city is, so it's between that distance.
So we could probably take the same tack and go for the closest one first, get it done, and do the next closest one, and then try and get the
And then
third
they'll
one.
give us money for some protection.
Yeah. Of course, Rahk wants to sell his daggers too, and that might take some time to find a buyer for those.
That'd take 5 days for him to try to find it. So I then roll to see if he is able to find somebody.
Yeah.
So you might end up spending 5 days and not selling them.
Let's grab the closest one then.
What do you think, Rahk?
Can try.
What was that?
He said, "Can try."
Can try selling it, or do you want to go for one of these first?
Rahk want money for equipment. Rahk may try any small quest you and Budrick do while Rahk try sell dagger.
You could do that.
Okay. These are not small quests.
That's why I was asking if there are any. I was saying, is there any small quests that they could do while Rahk is out trying to sell them?
Not that I prepared, but I could.
Do we have a quest generator?
Does it take any requests?
What do you mean requests?
I don't know. Like, I want a little flavor on it.
I was hoping to save a fully grown griffin.
I was hoping that you would throw some more like potentially supernatural, spooky, ooky, kooky things that turn out to probably not be it, or I don't know, literally however you want to.
What's that ghost?
Baby, I want to be a ghost hunter in this motherfucker world, basically. Like, I'm just giving that energy right now. Are things that are mysterious, mystery, whodunits, like literally any of that shit. Like Alina is here for. If
I definitely don't have that ready for today. If that's what you want to do today. That I don't have ready. What you can do is you guys can also do downtime stuff at the same time that Rahk is looking for it. That would be a little bit easier because I don't have anything else prepared right away.
Let's do some downtime stuff then.
I'm done with that.
Alright, so you guys are going to do 5 days worth of downtime. So it is still the afternoon. You could still take one of these quests and just take time to get it done, but that's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are these not these aren't timed quests? Are they like?
Other people may try to take them. That's what I'm saying. Like.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, worst thing comes to worst. Like somebody does it, we could just check when we're done with our downtime.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could check when we're done, see if the quest is still there. If it is, we continue. Otherwise, we just grab a different one.
Okay. So you want to just leave without grabbing one?
Yeah, we don't need to grab one right now because we're gonna have to come back anyway. So we'll just grab whatever's available.
That's fair.
There's no point to grab one, then it comes back and it's missing. So it's there. It's there.
Well, no, because once you grab it, nobody else can grab it, right?
Okay. Oh, bitch! Then
that's what I'm saying.
That's why I was asking. Like, if when I said timed, I meant like once we take it, are any of them like timed as in for completion once they're accepted? Because I know sometimes they're like ones that have like a time period that you have to complete it within.
I will say the only one that doesn't seem to have any constraint time-wise would be the Forge one. Because they're just trying to find a safe way in, right? Yeah. So there's no, like, whereas with the farm one, like, their crops are being affected, their livestock is missing, whatever is doing that is continuing to do detriment to the farmlands. Same one with the other one is it's disrupting business in the industrial area, so.
Let's take that quest number 3 then to the Forge. The big money, no whammies. That perilous quest.
No, you see that smile, bitch? I think.
Or you can wait.
Look, we can wait and see if it's that perilous. It'll potentially still be here when we check for it.
The amount might also raise depending on if somebody else tried to go and they failed. Because I roll to see if they were successful, and then I also I roll to see if they take it, and then I also roll to see if they were successful. And if they're not, maybe the price goes up because somebody else failed doing the same thing.
Or it's been sitting there and it's urgent and they need to get it done. And nobody's taking it.
And nobody's taking it.
All
Yeah.
right, let's take off. Go do some dagger buyer hunting
in the
and
moonlight.
do that too.
All right, so you're not taking any of the ones yet?
No. Rahk Daddy says no.
Yeah.
Rahk
I'm just a
Daddy.
bitch who makes
Oh
the biscuit.
my god. Okay. So you guys still have the afternoon. Your beginning days of downtime would start the next day on the 17th.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do? You still have that store that you could visit in the military district.
Yes, the bird shop. Do you guys want to see what the bird shop has to
travel there?
offer?
Yeah, let's see what the bird shop
We can
has
go
to
there.
offer.
Okay, we go bird shop. Just he was yelling, so be ready for potential bird yell.
All right.
I mean, I seen you with Kobold, so I know what to expect.
His bird yelled different. Rahk no understand him.
It is the last roost, right? That's what I said.
I believe so. Let me double check.
Yeah, it is. I have it now. I just, when you have so much information, you're just scrolling through and you're like, there it is. Okay, perfect. So, you guys travel from the trade district towards the military area. I will say, based on where the Adventurers Guild is and where the Last Roost is, it does take you 3 hours to travel, even with the carriage. So it's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon by the time you get there. So this is basically, it's time eats up in this city, I'm telling you.
Well, the Imperial capital is going to be even bigger.
Yeah. You look. You could end up having a whole shit happening in the Imperial capital and being there for months. Okay, so you guys approach this shop. You see one person leaving the shop very hurriedly, and you hear a small pop from inside as the door closes.
The Rahk tell you bird yell.
Birds first.
Okay. Rahk will go inside.
I'm gonna follow.
And I'm gonna, when I go in there,
inside is, you ever see somebody who's like a pack rat, and they're just like keeping, it's like that inside. You have like tall leanings of things where like things are stacked on top of each other, and it tends to lean precariously in certain things. As you weave your way through the shop, at the back you see, next to what is likely the only open window in that area of the shop. Like, they're the ones at the front, but like midway through the shop, like you're not seeing nothing. But you see this gentleman. Boop, boop.
You know what I imagine? You remember the was it Halloween Town 3? When that person, like, when it was normal, like before he was black and white, it was like shit everywhere. But then when it was black and white, he was like organized and sorting socks.
So
my vision for his place is like the before. Just shit everywhere.
Rahk, with your knowledge of bird races, being one yourself, this bird definitely has that air of having once been a soldier, but has let himself go for whatever reason. So he is definitely a lot bulkier than like a soldier in their prime would be. He definitely looks like an older bird. And you can see like tucked at his side what looks to be some kind of battered war horn that he clutches, sort of like a nervous thing. And he's not facing directly towards the front as you guys are weaving your way through, and you can just hear him talking, and you think at first, oh, he's talking to another customer, but as you round and get a full view of him, there's no one else there, but you can hear under his breath he's muttering things like, Sergeant Martin, yes sir, of course sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, Sergeant Martin, yes, customers. And he's like, does that thing where it's like his head is in completely one way and then just
Okay, so I didn't want to interrupt. You said he's what race, based on my knowledge?
So he is another, like, it's a type of Aarackocra. It's just different than yours. Like, so just think of it as
different flock.
Different flock type.
Yep. Oh, hello.
If you can still fly, you can still fight customers.
Rahk fight.
You fight? Yes.
Rahk fight.
On the bird.
You kind of look like Rahk, but not Rahk. What flock you from?
Not what hood you from.
When you say what flock you from, you could see his eyes kind of like turn inwards as he's trying to think, and then he just goes, your family shares, share family, customers.
What
you can see as he tries to stare at you, one eye just sort of starts drifting.
What wrong? Why?
I said, like that bitch so much that I manifested one in this campaign.
Fucking PTSD. Broke him.
You buy shops. Shops helped fight the good fight for the flock.
For the flock.
I have a question.
And then he just starts going like this and like flapping his arms. And he's just like.
When you make characters for this campaign, are they inspired from anything specifically?
No. Why? Is he supposed to be? Does he remind you of something?
I was just curious.
I just make it because it's funny.
Mm-hmm. What you have sell?
Many things. What type things? Military things, fight things, protection things.
Rahk like fight. You have thing protect against heat?
Heat things? Maybe things? Rings? Weapons? Shields? Armor? Potions? Resistance!
Maybe ring? Ring with resist?
And he just sort of like thinks, and you can see he's thinking again, and his eyes are doing that weird like. And then he just walks off and starts looking through things. He doesn't even answer. He just starts looking through stuff.
He's speaking Rahk's language. Why use lot word when few word work good? You don't need to respond. You just need to go look.
So, he brings back a potion of resistance and a ring, and he looks at you and he says, ring, potion, resist.
What do they resist?
Potion resist, not ring.
Ring not resist, ring. Potion resist.
Need ring not resist.
Potion resist, ring.
How long
No
does the
need
potion
ring
last?
ring.
You can see him like pull his head back into his like fluffy thing, and he's like, potion resist, ring.
Budrick rolls his eyes.
This bird crazy.
It seems that way.
But he have potion resist, just not ring. No need ring. Just need ring resist, not. He have potion.
We have a fire resistant potion.
So above table, this is not a ring of resistance of any kind. It's a potion of resistance, which you can use. The ring is a he's got 2 rings. One is a ring of evasion, which is 3,000 gold. And then there is a, where did it just go? I just saw it. He's got a big, like, he has a lot of shoves. Okay, there we go. So the reason he's saying ring, it's a, what's called a messenger's ring, that has, like, a pair. It's basically just, like, a sending stone, but it's a ring, right? So you can have an audible communication. Rahk, you might, as the longer he says ring, you might intuit that these rings are used for like battlefield communication, right? So you can actually speak to another person through this ring.
He said what he said. No need ring.
He goes, potion resistance, ring. I thought it was very clever.
It is clever.
Oh.
Rahk think we shop somewhere else.
All right.
Oh. Think his flock had bad time too.
He pushes the potion and the ring towards you and says, field tested, field proven.
No need ring. What potion resist against?
You could get any type of potion resistance from it. It's basically just like what you want to choose it to do.
How much are those?
He will then, as soon as you say no need ring, he's gonna then just grab a bunch of things. He has a very long list of stuff. He will grab what looks like spell scrolls. He grabs a couple of different types of staves. He's got like a pair of boots. You could see like he grabs what Alina will know is a pearl of power because she has one, and he grabs it and it falls to the floor and rolls away. He grabs a cloak. He's got a couple of other bottles of things. He's got a couple of amulets, bracers, all that kind of stuff. And he's basically just like laden his arms full. And he says, real gear. Buy or earn, not gifted.
Rahk no want gift.
Do you have a cloak of fire resistance?
He does the same thing where his eyes go.
Rahk not know if he get this specific.
Maybe.
Rahk think he give you cloak and potion.
Maybe, we'll see.
He grabs a cloak and he says, protection, not fire. Protection. Good make. What he's showing you is a Cloak of Protection, which gives a +1 AC and a +1 to saves.
We're looking for something to protect us from fire.
How much for cloak?
So the Cloak of Protection is 1,500 gold.
File that in my brain.
What about the ring?
3,000.
The Messenger's ring is 400 gold for the pair.
Oh, it is? Oh, no. I thought you said 3,000.
That's for the other one. There's 2 rings.
There's the ring, and then there's the other ring.
And how much was the potion of resistance?
They are 200 gold each.
How long do they last?
Usually an hour, I think.
That's what I want to make sure.
Yeah, 1
I don't
hour.
think they're gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be what we need unless we buy a shitload of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Rex gonna audibly sigh, like, Rahk buy ring. You said 400 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually called a messenger's ring. But if you just want to put it in your inventory for now as ring, that's fine.
Does the other party need a ring as well?
Probably, but unless they find their shop, they won't know. It's a pair for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I have 2, so it's just like sending stones. When you buy it, you get a pair.
Except these, there's no there's a distance limit. I would say probably of about like a mile, right? Because you're not meant
these
to
would be more for like intra-party.
Yeah. It's like Battlefield, right? So you're trying to like relay commands on a battlefield kind of thing. So it's like a mile or just around a mile kind of in terms of distance. And sending stones have no distance limit, but they have a character limit. So the other ones, it's almost like being able to cast message. Message is a spell that only does 120 feet. So this is like much farther.
I have added the ring. I put messenger's ring 1 mile limit in the description. We know what it is.
It's okay if Rahk is broke after the shopping trip. That's fine. They have an item that if they successfully sell it, it will be quite lucrative. So they'll see. You guys already got your lucrative. You have your well, almost will. You'll have your bastion before they do. So I have to put things in for them to be able to have money before they get their bastions.
To be fair, this was more or less just an advance on Alina's portion of what Rahk will be selling. So
D&D walkie-talkies. Exactly, Hunter. Exactly. I just want to say, he's going to start just holding things out to you guys. So he holds out a bottle of antitoxin, and he says, always carry 2 or 10, more if need. He holds out the next one, which is a vial, and he says, intended for escaping nets or thrycreen resin traps. Very good. Which is an oil of slipperiness.
When he mentions thrycreen, Rahk's feathers are going to bristle visibly.
His also bristle as he says it. It's just like a natural reaction. And then he holds up alchemist fire, which slips from his hand a little bit, but he manages to catch it again. And he goes, if it twitches, burn it! And then he just goes, for the flock! He holds out a greater healing potion, and he goes, surprisingly effective, very good, treats burns. He holds up a bunch of silvered arrows, and then he yells, never know what Chitness Helig will find. he holds up a what actually looks like a well-worn hand crossbow, which is really weird. But you could see that there's like been modifications on it. And he holds up one thing next to the trigger mechanism. He says, "Tiny lever for quick reload." Kind of jerky. And he's got, he shows Rahk some javelins. And he says, "Thrown weapons must use against Thrycreen. For the block!" And then he shows you a longsword. He says, "Good for ground pounders or sky duelists. Very good. Lightweight. Good.
Rahk use short sword.
Oh, short sword good.
Short sword.
Longsword better reach. He shows you a mithril chain shirt, which he holds up. He says, "Good for arrow strikes. Not a lot of noise." He also shows what he thinks is a very nice shield. It is clearly dented from many strikes. And he holds it up and he goes, "Solid, dented, dependable." He looks at Rahk and he says, "You part of Skyfang? You one of them. You prove it."
What you mean proof?
You show proof.
What Rahk proof? Proof what?
You have story. Tell story.
Rahk have story. Rahk no like talk. Rahk lose flock. What? Sound like Bug take your flock too.
Bug take many flock. War. For the flock!
For the flock!
For the flock! He looks at Budrick, and you can see his like eyes like strain as he's like looking at you from his head. And he goes, "Fought beside Druid once. Old bird. Could tear into a bear midair. You half as wild?"
Yeah, I can turn into a bear midair.
Oh. Very good. You might like this. And he's going to show you a moon sickle and some elemental gems. And he looks at Alina as he's grabbing around different things. And you can hear him muttering, "Magic born, magic learned. Magic, not wings, magic. Fly, still fly, magic. Doesn't matter when enemies claw at your throat." And he's gonna look at you like from his body being completely turned away. His head's gonna like pivot around to the back and be like, "You have steel for it?"
Sure.
Stare.
He's gonna show a Wand of the War Mage +1. The Moon Sickle is also +1, which will help improve spells and healing rolls for Budrick. He also has he only has air and water elemental gems. He doesn't have any other ones for whatever reason. He does also have a Staff of the Woodlands. He has a Staff of the Adder, Staff of the Python, and an Arcane Staff +1, which helps boost spell attacks and DCs. But that's the kind of stuff.
How much is the staff? How much is the Staff of the Python?
Staff of the Python is 1,200 gold. You can summon a large constrictor snake with it. It becomes a snake. So you could ostensibly start out a battle holding 2 staves, do your bonus action word to make that one turn into the large constrictor, and still use your other one.
Cool.
Really.
The
I'm gonna have to come back.
Staff of the Woodlands is 5,000, but it's a +2 to spell attacks. It lets you cast Pass Without a Trace, and Wall
Ooh.
of Thorns. So that one's big
How much
price
is that one?
tag.
5,000?
It's 5,000. Yeah.
No.
Not to say that you can't also find these things once you reach the capital, but they are also available here. For whatever
Maybe
reason.
they're in a treasure chest deep in a dungeon.
Maybe. But you can get lots of scrolls. You could find a scroll that's got fire protection.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's other shops in the city too that we
yeah.
could look for, like specific clothing, like magic clothing shops that may have stuff.
Yeah.
I think we should probably look for the cheapest option.
Depends
We
on
may
if
use
we're
it.
able to sell us daggers.
Well, I mean, there's no point in wasting a bunch of money if we can find something that's like, 10 gold a piece, Not saying that we will, but, it's better than spending 2,000 on something, because we may only use it this one time when we go in this lava pit.
You could get something tailor-made.
Elemental resist can come in handy for much more than environmental threats as well. So
So
That's
if
true.
you're looking just environmental, right, and you don't want to spend a lot of money, you could get something that is clothing based, right? That would be like kind of material that would instill like a cooling effect.
mm-hmm.
We're gonna get clothes
But
made.
that would literally just be environmental, right? You wouldn't get to use it for. So if anything in the area casts fire damage on you, you don't get the resistance. Budrick was because he's already got it as Tiefling, but the other two, you wouldn't get it as something like that. So just bear that in mind.
Are there lava slugs there?
Whereas if you're drinking a potion of fire resistance, then you would get that halvesy damage on any fire attacks received in the area.
What enemy types are there, bitch?
I'm not fucking telling you.
Yeah.
Look at this bitch trying to get the extra info. Tell me what monsters I'm going to fight ahead of time so I can prepare.
The reason why she's telling us this is because it's gonna happen.
I've literally told you that you're going into an area with lava, so
lava slugs, say less.
I'm just
Good point. There'd probably be
earth
these
creatures.
enemies there. Yeah, I don't know what you guys want to do. I mean, I'm all protected, but
Rahk maybe do more shopping after Trisell.
okay.
goodness.
Not that I want to leave people in the lurch, Andy.
So, Rahk, when you buy the rings and you finish paying for it, the second that you finish paying for it and he puts the money into his sack, there's a line he says and I just lost where I had it. Oh. He repeats the line, and you can still fly, you can still fight! Every time he sells something, he says that.
For the flock!
For the flock!
For the flock.
Is that all we need
else?
here?
Huh?
Yeah, that was all we need here, I think, for now.
I think I'm good.
Okay. So you guys leave the shop. Very perturbed. Rahk having bought a ring.
So what else do we have on the list for today?
He wanted to go to the Vinci estate.
You still want to go to the Finchy estate, Rahk?
Sure, we can grab that.
I don't know if I have any money to
already-
buy clothes at this point.
It's already getting late, so it may not be beneficial to stop by this late anyways. So he didn't stop by this late the last time, so probably not today.
Okay. Well, what time is it?
It's about like 4:30. Because you guys got there at 4. Save it
Yeah.
30 minutes shopping.
Yeah,
Maybe
plus
she's not
travel
even
time.
home. Maybe she's dead.
I mean, above table, the other group has information about that, but we're not gonna go there.
So as far as I know, maybe the bitch is dead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the last time you guys saw her, she was in a carriage heading for Kelvin. So
Tavern to check on the Windbrand bitches that are above table, also dead.
Rahk made a friend. He's got some stuff he wants to return to her.
I think he also has a sense of perhaps being a daytime visit is better than a nighttime visit.
Yeah.
In line with decorum and etiquette.
Above table, Rahk is also a little shook because he did not know that other flocks had been hit by the dragon ring as well.
I will tell you, Rahk, that this side of the world, he's probably the first other Aarackocra you've seen.
That's what I figured. Like, so I mean, like, he wouldn't have seen any other of his people until now, and then the first one he finds from a different flock is talk about the bugs too. He's kind of shook.
Yeah.
Visibly?
No, not visibly. Mentally, for sure.
I think I sent you this information. I probably haven't sent you this information, but I will now. So I have a historical timeline.
Okay.
Enjoy your novel.
So is there anything anybody wants to do if you're not going to the Finchy residence?
The current calendar year is 678. That felt like it. And then I built my history around that. So, you guys can just have a relaxing evening if you'd like. Or, because I know that Caustic is now reading what I sent him.
More downtime.
So, we can just say for the sake of expediency that you, all three of you, return to your respective inns. Yeah?
Sure.
You have a
Sounds
quiet
good to
evening.
me.
Are there any books you want to read during the evening for any amount of time? Or just have quiet?
Don't I have Budrick's Bestiary?
You do, and I'm reading your Griffin book right
Griffin
now.
book. You're gonna help me co-parent this Griffin.
Yep.
My family will be back.
But yeah, I want to read Alina's Griffin book.
Okay. How long do
Is
you
that
still
the
have
really
title?
to
easier.
So I'd say by the time you guys finish getting back, when you, well, I would assume Rahk is going to drop you off. He's not going to make you hire him.
Correct.
Oh, he'll go back to the.
So,
That's out of town.
it's going to be about 6:30 at night when you guys get back to your inn. So if you're going to eat, you can either have a ration or you can buy food. Are you going to go down to dinner, buy food, or are you going to have a ration and call it a day?
I'm gonna ration
I'm
and
gonna go
call
get
it
some
a day.
dinner.
I'll go get some dinner too then.
Rahk is gonna ration and call. Okay.
Okay. So, do you want something simple or you want something, because I have a menu.
Give me 1 sec. There we go. My audio is being janky. What'd you say?
Do you want something from the menu or you just want to like say, I spent this amount of gold and had dinner?
What's something for the menu?
So on the menu, you have starters, whisper leaf salad, which is a delicate moonleaf greens, candied walnut slivers, and frostberry vinaigrette. There's a seared sylvan scallops, which are lightly caramelized shellfish served with ember wine glaze and crystal salt. There's a velvet root soup, which is a smooth blend of roasted golden root leeks and cream with a drizzle of sage oil. There are main courses, elder elk medallions, which are charred cuts of wild elk marinated in dusk wine and herbs, served with ash-baked parsnips and juniper dew. Braised sylph trout, which is a freshwater fish, slow-cooked with citrus blossom fennel and a hint of starlight mead, plated with saffron rice, and a Feywild garden plate, vegetarian. A roasted sun pear, glazed root flesh, spiced pumpkin petals, and a tangy dreamfruit reduction. Desserts, there's a Stargleam creme, which is a lightly chilled custard that shimmers faintly under low light, subtle elderflower and vanilla flavor. There's a lavender marzipan torte, which is a dense almond cake layered with violet preserves and edible silverleaf. And for drinks, they offer a moon dew wine, which is pale sweet Fey vintage with glowing notes and a soft floral nose. Ember brandy, which is rich and warming with notes of cherry, cinnamon, and faint smoke. And a spark leaf cordial, which is a tangy, non-alcoholic infusion of citrus bark and mint, served chilled.
I want the salad and the wine. That sounds fabulous. And I need like a cookbook for this shit, because baby, some of these recipes sound fabulous.
I'm gonna do the salad and the brandy.
Good taste, good taste.
So the salad is 8 silver each. The wine is 10 silver per glass. So for Alina, it would be 18 silver if you're getting 1 glass. Which is 1 gold, 8 silver. If you want to do that. And for Budrick, it is 15 silver, so 1 gold, 5 silver.
I was gonna call it 2 gold with tip, and I will actually we'll call it 4 gold, and I'll get Alina's as well.
I already paid mine.
All right, well never mind. I'm just gonna do mine then.
Okay, so just give 2 gold.
Yep.
So for your downtime, for the days. You can either eat a ration or spend, because you're in a higher inn, 2 gold a day on food and drink during your downtime for the next 5 days. So you either spend 10 gold or it's 5 gold worth of rations. Which is, or sorry, it'd be 2.5 gold of rations because they're 5 silver each. So it'd be 5 rations or 10 gold.
I'll spend 10 gold.
I'm staying with Alina, so I will spend 10 gold as well.
Rahk, yours would not be as expensive.
I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
So yours would be 1 gold a day, so it's either 5 gold or rations.
I'll spend 5 gold.
So, in order to sell a magic item, you have to spend 1 work week, which is 5 days, and spend 25 gold in order to spread word of the sale.
Okay.
You can only sell 1 item at a time, so I'm assuming it's the daggers that you want to sell.
You said 25 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and can you do a persuasion check for me?
Yes. That's 17 minus 1, so 16. It's the reason he had Ki-Rel.
Oh, you were not able to find a buyer this week. I only rolled a 5. But from your roll, when they do buy it, it's for 100% of the base price, so it will be quite good. Just unfortunately, at this juncture, you were not able to find somebody. I rolled very low. I'm sorry. It is here. I'll tell you what it's going to be worth. Hang on. Let me pull up my thing. It's
I think you already
basically
sent it to me. It was like
oh no, you're building yourself an encyclopedia.
yeah.
I don't think I did.
Well, I swore you did.
Oh yes, I did.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
So quite a lot of money, which is probably why you're having a bit of difficulty finding somebody. But
Oh, for sure.
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. It would be quite the good deal, you know.
Yeah.
But we'll see. So yeah.
So Rahk, at the end of the 5 days, Rahk will send a message to them in a sending stone saying, could not find buyer. Rahk won't keep looking, but not know it from doing.
And for the others, what would you like to spend your downtime doing? So you could go like carousing, which is just relaxing, trying to make friends. You could try crafting an item if you have something that allows you to craft an item. You could try to commit crime, go gambling. You could do. You could participate in a fight pit or a fight ring, especially because there's the Colosseum. You could just relax. You could perform religious service. You could do research. You could try, if you have the ability to scribe a spell. You could also try just general work. I also have the option for you, if you would like, is to go based on your background or your alignment to try and find work.
Does it cost money to craft potions?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like half the price of what you would pay for them at the store to craft them.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm going to try and do some work then for alignment of whatever.
Gonna go based on your alignment. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your alignment? Is it true neutral, or is it neutral something?
Neutral.
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 Listen, it's geared for you too. It's gathering and selling herbs.
Perfect.
Hey, I just got that new backpack, that new pouch too. So
Yeah, so it'll be good. It'll be perfect. Okay, so you spend your downtime foraging for herbs, mushrooms, and other natural resources. You will then spend some time selling it to the local apothecaries, alchemists, and local healers. And I need you to do a couple of checks, which will determine the reward amount that you get for doing this. So the first one is a survival check for you to locate the area's rich and useful plants resources.
Ooh, natural 20 plus 4.
Perfect. Okay. So you are able to quite easily, probably because you're a druid, find a suitable area. Now I need you to do a nature check, which you'll have advantage on in order to identify which herbs or mushrooms are most valuable or useful.
Oh my god, natural 20 again, plus
oh my
9.
Goodness. 20, holy
Loaded dice.
goodness. Now I need you to roll investigation to search for rare or hard to find herbs like medicinal plants. So because those are rare, your satchel's not going to come into play, but it's an investigation check.
Gotcha. This is a investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it had to come back around. That's 4 plus 2, so 6.
All right, you can fail some and still make money. Don't worry. Now I need you to do a perception check in order to see if you notice any dangerous wildlife or environmental hazards while gathering.
Coming back around. That's 4 plus 4, so 8.
Now I need you to do a persuasion check to see how well you interact with the buyers for the things that you found.
Roll high, boo boo.
Ooh, it's a good thing I switched dice too. So that's an 18 plus 4, 22.
Perfect. So you gain 30 gold and a rare plant. I haven't decided what that will be yet because I didn't know you were doing this, so we will figure that out later. But that's
Sure.
your boon from that. So that's
Rare
also
plant,
something where,
nice.
because it's a rare plant, you can either decide to use it for yourself when I figure what it is, or you could spend a week trying to find a buyer for it. Right?
Yeah.
To see if you can make more money in that sense.
Would he be,
Yeah.
just out of curiosity, with him and with Alina being kind of a green thumb, would he be able to replant it and get more out of it potentially?
I'll have to roll to see if that's the type of plant it is. Oh, just on the line, yes, you could potentially replant it.
So just throwing that out in the universe.
Cool.
So, could you do a dexterity check? We'll see how well you're able to remove the plant from the ground to see if it is repotable.
Huh? It's 12.
Oh, you just hit it. Okay, so you
Nice.
can successfully repot it. Like you're like, look, it's not gonna be enough, and I was like, I literally, because I think of the DC in my head, I'm like, it's gonna be 12. It's not gonna be terribly hard because he's a druid, but let's go 12 just to say it's a little above the middle line. I thought you're like 12, and I was like, bitch. All right, perfect. Okay. Alina, what kind of things would you like to do in your downtime?
I think I want to do a little bit of what I did last time. And then
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Well, it depends. Are you letting me mix and match?
You can. You won't get as good a benefit, but you can mix if you want.
I want to do one part what I did last time. You know, the
So
shaking
you want to
and
go
moving.
based on
And-
your background, so mingling with the nobles. Okay.
Yes. And then I just want to spend like a small amount of time just gambling, just to, let's see what happens.
Okay. So if you're gonna do gambling, that will take. Well, if you're gonna do half, I'll take whatever you get winnings wise and just divide it by 2.
Okay.
Okay. So I need you to do 3 checks for me. So requires 1 work week. You have to stake at least 10 gold to a maximum of 1,000. So because you're putting your own money on the line for this, so whatever you want, minimum 10, up to whatever amount you want to stake.
We'll do 50. So remove 50 from my inventory.
Yep. Okay. So the first one that I need you to do is an insight check.
And what is this for?
So you are doing, you're basically trying to read the people that you're gambling with, right?
Okay.
See if you can see if they have any tells, that kind of thing.
Uh, 19.
Okay. And then next would be a deception check, which I know you're going to be good at because it's charisma based. But you could flub it, so we'll see.
19.
This is to see how good you are at keeping your own
Bluffing.
things down. Perfect. So the third one is an intimidation check. You're now arguing
Okay.
with people about how, like, yeah, this is your money. You're not cheating. How dare you think that I'm cheating?
11.
Close. You were close. So you gain back the amount you bet plus half, right? So that would be 75, but I'm going to take half the winnings and split it because you're only doing it for half the amount of time. So it's 25 is what you earn divided by 2. So you get 12 gold, 5 silver. You didn't lose. If you had lost all of the rolls, you would have lost all of the money you bet and accrued a debt equal to the same amount.
Jesus, okay.
Gambling be hard. And if you'd spent a whole work week doing it, there's a 10% chance of a complication.
Oh, God.
But the complication might be good, but it might be bad.
Okay.
Gambling's not really for the weak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And I can bring up the other thing here. we'll say that you attend probably some more minor social events, nothing like a gala or anything like that, but maybe like a tea or something like that. So I need you to do a persuasion check for the first one.
11. Ooh.
Okay. I need a deception check for the next one. You're trying to use your social finesses to weave amongst the crowd.
21.
And then the third one is you're now trying to actively eavesdrop on conversations that you're not a part of, so you need to do investigation.
Dirty 20.
Now, let me ask you, are you trying to listen in for any particular information?
Let's see. Maybe any information regarding any of the job postings from the guild. Maybe, of course, you know, anything regarding the stuff I've already heard, if there was any more to build upon, or and then of course lastly the any like supernatural or any other happenings or anything, because you know Alina's on that kick right now.
Okay, so you need to pick. Either you're listening for, because it's only a couple of days that you're doing it versus the entire week, these are the three things that you want to see. You need to pick two. Either more information on the jobs, right? More information about the rumors you've already heard, if there are any. 3 would be spooky ghost story stuff.
You said pick 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I think the jobs, I think that one would have to be not number 1.
Okay.
And then number 2, I'll let you pick. I'll let you pick. Fuck it, we ball.
Okay.
If it's nothing, it's nothing, but we'll try. For the story, for the plot.
Okay. Okay, so I'll have that ready for you next time so that you have that available.
Bad.
But otherwise, you get your 50 gold stake back plus 12 gold, 5 silver profit. So 62 gold, 5 silver is what you would add back in. Not terrible. At least you didn't get fleeced, right? Some people go into the casino and they come out broke.
Damn. Are you looking at somebody for some reason?
No, I just remember all the people in GTRP when they would go into the casino and then yell at me.
Oh, yeah.
You're stealing all my money. And I'm like, I only own the casino, which is hilarious because I'm the one, as the owner of the casino, that got fleeced the most because I was putting in millions into the casino every week for other people to win.
Girl.
Alrighty. So, that's what happens during your guys' downtime. So that will bring you to... That was on the 17th.
Excuse me.
In the evening of the 22nd.
When was that, that motherfucking new moon?
Should be on the calendar.
It is.
Where's the calendar at?
In your...
I haven't seen...
Yes, it is. It's on your character homebrew information sheet in the Google Doc.
Okay. We're in Paha, right?
Yeah.
It is the 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so solar eclipse is
so
on the 20th.
New moon is in 2 days.
Starts on the 24th. Yeah, and then it goes 25th is a full solar eclipse. And then, yeah.
What month is it?
Haha.
Haha.
Haha. I know that because I was on my face cycle.
You guys all said it at the same time.
It's because Caustic earlier today with the gods, I got a Baha blast before campaign. So it's in all of our
fuck.
minds.
I'll play the sound book for you after this. After the
Yeah,
campaign.
not now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all in our heads because he said it right before we started. Okay, yeah. So you guys are in Paha. The next month is Feldon, which at the end of the month, you have what equates to like the harvest moon and Thanksgiving. For those things there, so you have on the third Sunday. Third Friday of hold on, so the 17th of Feldon is when you have the Four Pillars Harvest, which is the Thanksgiving, and then on the 27th of Feldon is the Harvest Moon Festival, or otherwise known as the Seldane Harvest. Seldane is the name of the moon. Then you have the month after that is Festival of Spirits, Hatching Day, Rite of Souls, which is like Halloween.
So at the end of this, I'm assuming they had gotten my message on the 7th. So.
Yes, they would have gotten it by now. But I don't think Abby is here. Abby, are you here?
I don't think I've seen her in chat.
I met these two.
Oh yeah, they got your message.
Yeah.
He was not able to find a buyer, and he wants to know if you guys want to spend more downtime or do a mission.
He said he wants to keep looking.
I'm
But
cool with no
not sure what
downtime.
you guys want to do.
Yes. I just want to make sure during this downtime that I'm keeping the egg like warm and toasty, I guess, in fucking bed with me. Like
I do
Are you
also
doing
think you
anything
have to
during
pay
the-
more. When did you have it booked up till?
more who?
Your in rooms.
I am.
How much reading time did I get on Alina's Griffin book in the evening before our downtime started?
I would say that you could probably have finished it during the downtime because like a work week is like you're spending the majority of the day, right? But then you still have a couple of hours. So I will say both of you could have finished your books during that downtime because they're not like exorbitantly large. But yeah. I'll send you the same information that I sent her for it.
And me with the bestiary.
So you guys bought a week at the inns on the 16th. Is when you bought the week.
So in the middle of this, or the next day, I guess. So yeah, we may as well pay it up in the morning as the downtime's starting.
Yeah. So starting tomorrow is when you would need to decide if you're paying for more. Also, if you're staying at the same inn or not.
Yeah.
Imagine you are.
So if it's another week, it's 14 gold for Budrick and Alina and 7 gold for Rahk and Ki-Rel.
How much? 7? Yeah. Paid.
You said 14 gold?
Yeah.
Did you want to go halvesies, boo boo?
No, I got it.
Aw, thank you.
I gotta compete with that rack daddy.
We're out here gifting bitches eggs.
Just making notes that you guys finish those books.
I'm gonna start the next book I have when I can. Potions 101.
So, do you want to do more downtime?
Yeah.
As long as I could hit a bookshop before this downtime, because I feel like I need some more books myself.
So, with
It's,
downtime, you should have a day at minimum between your like work weeks, right? Because like imagine you're just working straight through, no breaks, right? You go. So I would assume that the 23rd would be a day that you could meander the city, look for things of note, and shop for some books if you want.
Yes, I also at the evening of the 24th.
The 24th.
I want to take a. I just want to look for the shop again. Just look around.
Okay. Do you know where to look?
No, because the rumor said that it's never in the same place.
We could roll investigation, see if you're able to find any clues.
Okay.
Rolling danger, thank for the raid, appreciate it. Rahk, let's see if you find a buyer.
What I do?
I said we'll see if you find a
Yes.
buyer. I'm gonna give you an
Hopeful.
option. Do you want the color changing dice? Or icy water dice? Or liquid core with the D20 being a fuck you and a D1 being and a nat one being a fuck me one.
I'll do the liquid core, the last one. Let's go.
That's the one I'd pick.
Give me something good.
No, give me a fuck you.
Ooh, it's a nat 20.
Let's go.
So you
See,
do
manifest
find,
it.
you do find somebody to buy. You don't get any additional, you just get the amount that I listed.
That
was
is perfectly fine.
what's
You have
that? You
to-
found the buyer?
He did. By the end of the week, so he won't find it until 5
Correct.
days from the 23rd to the 28th is when he'll have money.
Big money.
Okay, so what kind of downtime do you two want to do?
Can I do anything with my newly repotted plant?
I would assume you're growing it.
Okay.
I haven't figured out what kind of one it is yet.
Oh, that's true. All right, let's not do that. Let's do more of the same thing I did. Based on my alignment work.
Okay, so you want to go searching for more herbs? Perfect. Okay. Easy peasy.
Can do that.
Okay. So do you want to roll a survival check?
Get my feet up here. I forgot I have
See
to
if you
roll all
can
that stuff.
find some rich areas.
Survival. 8.
Oh, okay. I would say you'll find an area. It's not rich in stuff, but you find an area.
Huh?
Need you to do a nature check to see. This one you can do at advantage because you're trying to identify herbs or mushrooms that have value or use. Yes, this is D&D.
So it's dirty 20.
Okay, perfect. And so then you have your investigation check for searching for rare or hard to find herbs of some kind.
21.
21.
Yep. Dirty.
Now you're on the lookout for dangerous wildlife or environmental hazards. So you got to do a perception check.
So 16.
16. Perfect. Okay. That's close. Now you're dealing with the local healers and buyers again, trying to sell them your items. You need to do a persuasion check.
12.
Okay, so you do get another 30 gold worth of selling. You don't, however, find a rare herb. One of the shopkeepers do give you a potion recipe, which I will find out what it is, and you could decide later if you want to make it.
Huh?
And Alina, what would you like to do for your week? You can do based on your background, on your alignment, or the regular
Alignment?
downtime. Yeah.
Give me more information on that.
So what's your alignment? I think it's
Chaotic good.
neutral. Oh, chaotic good. That's different. Okay. So chaotic good. Ooh, you get to assist with running a street performance. I will say, because it is a large city, it's probably more like a small theater, like off-Broadway kind of thing. So you would be
Production.
assisting in performing music, tricks, storytelling to entertain people and earn money in that sense.
Let's do that. That sounds fun.
Okay, perfect. So, the first one is you will start your show by putting on a lively or engaging opening performance for the crowd. I need you to do a performance check.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's see.
It's not terrible. It's charisma based. You should be fine.
16. Did I survive?
You passed that one, yeah. So the next one is you continue on with using misdirection or clever tricks with prestidigitation to amaze the audience. So I need you to do a deception check.
$16.
The next one is you trying to convince the crowd to donate generously for your performance. So you need to do a persuasion check.
Can I use Tides of Chaos for this one?
Sure.
And Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't need it. Girl.
You already used it, though. You already used it. It
I
doesn't
know,
matter
that's
because it
something I
resets
didn't need it.
daily, so it's going to be fine.
25.
So, the next one is you have two more sets of tricks that you're doing for the audience. So the first ones are more like you're working the crowd, doing crowd work, and now you're performing different things. So the first one is doing a couple of daring stunts, which is not your forte, but you're going to try anyway. So I need you to do an acrobatics check.
8.
The reception from the audience is less than enthused, but you get a polite set of clapping.
Thank you.
The next one that you're going to do is performing tricks like coin tricks and that kind of thing as the audience is leaving, to try and like redeem yourself from your lack of athletic skill. And I need you to do a sleight of hand check.
16.
So not terrible. You do earn 30 gold, and one of the spectators gives you an item. If you just give me a moment.
And considering I was with the people, I want to know if I was able to keep my ear to the ground to see if I can gather any more information about that good old shop. You know.
I would say not in that type of a scenario, because it's like off Broadway. It's like the common people kind of thing. Like you weren't in like a noble salon or anything like that
Poor folk.
amongst the people that
Okay.
would have known about it, unfortunately. Let me just get a momentum. I need you to roll a D100, please.
Okay. Where's my little... Let me reload this. My roll button is like missing. The fuck?
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Oh wait, hold up. Yeah, can you roll it for me?
Ooh, 39. Ooh, you are given a perfume of bewitching. This tiny vial contains magic perfume, enough for one use. You can take a magic action to apply the perfume to yourself, and its effects last 1 hour. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks made to influence a creature within 5 feet of yourself.
Ooh.
Which would be good the next time you go gambling for one of your checks.
Okay.
Or whatever. That is an actual item, so you can add it to your inventory. It's perfume of bewitching.
I got it.
Okay.
I'm dating a gambler.
So,
She does everything.
you guys finish on the evening of the 28th. Rahk?
Well, I also
assume.
wanted to, during my evening, see if I could find that, of the solar eclipse.
Can you
Or
roll me
the
an
new moon.
investigation check?
Could I use Tides of Chaos for this roll as well?
I'll roll to see if you can, just because it's the same week.
Okay.
Yep, I rolled a 19, so you can.
Okay. 15. 25. Oh, nat 20.
So you learn that there is a door that appears only in alley reflections during new moons. So it has to have been after a rain. The opening of this door requires pricking your finger and whispering a name you've never said aloud.
Okay. So I could just say, like, Kuchiana? And it would...
Well, not now, because you've just said it.
That's okay. I got plenty more where that came from.
Yeah. I will also say, no, I'm going to wait for that. Yeah, I'll wait for that. Okay. So you'll have to wait till after it rains.
Yeah.
But you also get the impression that that means that this shop is not just in this city.
It's in dimensions.
So it's a dimensional door that is available in reflection after rain during new moons. It's very specific.
I'm taking it didn't rain this new moon.
Well, you wouldn't have got the information to know that until after the end of your
Okay.
downtime. So, the next one for you to keep an eye out for, based on the calendar.
So we only have up through Pa
Sorry,
and our
27. So you are actually in Feldon now because you're on the. Your downtime would have gone until the 1st. So the following morning, you're on Feldon 2nd, which is the end of the new
We
moon.
also skipped the whole shooting star phase. Did we get to do a little wish?
Yeah, so much to do with, because you wouldn't have been doing
Okay.
anything at night. Look how upset you said, well, what about the wish? I keep forgetting that there's only 27 months in the, or 27 days in the month, and I'm like, why am I all... Anyways, so it is currently, for the morning that you begin your next set of things, the 2nd of Feldon, okay? It is the beginning of the next phase of the moon where you see like a sliver of moonlight. So the next new moon is not until the month after that, which is in Sanum, S-A-N-U-M, Sanum. So that's the next one, which is basically when it's starting to get cold too. It's getting cold. Alina's gonna have to start investigating a warmer jacket soon. Okay, perfect.
Rahk found a buyer. Does that mean that I should add the money to my account?
I don't know, you
not
better ask
until he
Rahk.
gives it to you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so for the so I will say each of you can roll on the shooting star if you'd like. I will warn you for this event. You roll first perception to see if you notice it. Number 1. Number 2, because I'm taking onto the fact that if you had nothing else to do, you would have been looking outside enough to know, right? Whereas otherwise, if you are busy around that time of night or you've gone to sleep, then I don't let you roll. But considering it's done during downtime, I'll allow it. So you roll to see if you notice it. And then if you notice it, you decide if you want to make a wish. Your wish is then determined on a D100 table whether or not it is going to offer you a boon or a bane, because the god or magical spirit or whatever that answers your wish, which doesn't have to be an actual wish, you're basically just making a wish, like, give me something nice, and then see what happens.
Okay.
So you
investigation first?
You do have the chance to, it's perception first to see if you notice it.
Perception. Boo boo, let me know if I see it. If I don't, let me know if you see it. Oh God, I got a 10.
I got a 9.
What the fuck?
Rahk, do you wish or try and see this shooting star?
No, Rahk would have been probably either drinking or in his room.
So, unfortunately, neither of you notice the star with those rolls. So sorry. This time, no such luck.
R.I.P. star.
I mean, the next one in Feldon is on the 12th. So, you got a while to go.
Okay. Sounds good.
I will say, Budrick, of note too, while you were gathering herbs midway through the week, would have been that solar eclipse. So for a couple hours, you would have been. Maybe that's what made it so hard for you to find a rare plant. Was it's dark at one point during the day. I can't see in this darkness. It's weird. So yeah, there's that. Okay. Perfect. So you guys, I assume, are making some kind of meeting thing for the day?
Yeah.
Oh, are you also eating rations, or are you buying food for that week, that second downtime week?
Like $5.
$5 for
Likely
you.
eating out.
10 gold. Okay. 5 gold and 10 gold each.
Yeah, I'll do 10
5 gold for Rahk, 10 gold for you guys.
Dating is expensive.
Huh? I paid for mine.
I know, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, I'd be eating like berries out in the forest, but I'm going out to dinner with you every
He'd be
day.
foraging for himself, but instead he's like, my girlfriend
he'd be
wants to eat well, so I better eat with her.
He'd be eating one of them motherfucking, or he'd have like, what is it called?
He's just chewing on bark.
You know, like, no, you know, like when people like get stranded on islands and shit, so they make like the stick with like the leaves covering for the shelter. I feel like that would be Budrick and like the fucking in the
Probably.
forest, like right outside the city.
What is it?
Probably.
It's just
You know,
him.
you can ask Alina if she would go camping with you, and
No, but
I'd roll to see that because I'm not deciding that shit. The dice are gonna be to blame for her response.
we're not always in a big city, so this is Alina's time to shine. When we're on the road, that's Budrick's time to shine.
That's true.
I was gonna say, or is it Alina just gets her way wherever she goes?
Usually that.
The good thing, Rahk, about doing the downtime when you did is that you should be available to have that conversation with Lizzie and Nigel, or just Nigel,
Yeah.
make it back. So there's that.
Are you gonna call him bald to his face?
He's not bald anymore.
It's true.
Alina doesn't remember the details of that man's life.
Ki-Rel told you guys that he saw him as a giant were-rat,
Does Alina believe him?
and he was in jail. You did at the time.
Would that stop Alina from calling him bald anyways?
Most likely
Maybe
not.
secretly she's just waiting to like singe him with enough fire to make a bald spot, just so she can keep calling him a bald bastard.
Oh no, my wild magic.
She's like
is broken.
playing around with that magic, like,
Fucking oops, fireball on somebody's dum-dum.
Oh no, my wild magic.
It's broken.
And I had to Not if we shave his back. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Last session on Friday, they're talking about a map, right? They're like, oh, and then I made a comment about like, you know, Waterworld, how they have like the tattoo on the girl's back in that movie. And I'm like, yeah, that's be the perfect way for you guys to hide a map is like tattoo it on Nigel's back, let his hair grow back, and then when you need it, you just shave his back to see. Get some of that.
Enchant a piece of paper.
Get some of that hair growth formula, you know, like, and then it just automatically grows back within a day. Hide it from people.
Y'all can make a Marauders map in the world of D&D. Get it together. Y'all trying to give Nigel this prison tattoo.
Rahk, if we ever need to say, you know, hide a map from somebody, I'm gonna be plucking some feathers out.
He's already got something on his body.
Yeah, doesn't he have a tattoo?
He just doesn't know it.
So
After you go, Rahk, we're gonna tattoo on your body, and he goes, okay, you start plucking feathers. There's already something under here.
he knows something's there because of the little dude at the clothing shop in the last city. He just doesn't know what it is yet.
Okay.
Maybe have us inspect you at a campfire. I don't fucking know.
I don't think he's worried about it. It's not causing him any kind of pain.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks it might be some skin discoloration from birth that's always been there and he just never noticed.
I know, but it'd be fun to talk about, you know, campfire stories.
Or something from his war wound. You don't know.
Okay, so my assumption is that Rahk will meet you at your guys's inn for breakfast because he has the carriage. On the 2nd.
Sounds about right.
Are you purchasing breakfast from the inn?
I don't even know if I need to answer that.
Quiches all around.
Quiches all around. Okay. So 3 quiche. You don't even want to know what's on the morning breakfast at the Red Banner.
Motherfucking bolts and nuts in a bowl, bitch. And a good luck wish. Like, that's it.
Anything else besides quiche?
Oh, of course, my Faye
Skinny
skinny
latte.
latte. Yes, and then you can get them the waters.
Can I actually have a glass of elderberry juice? Or some kind of juice?
Sure, why not?
I'll say it's the same price. So 4 gold, 5 silver. Unless Rahk is getting something to. Or are you getting water too?
No.
So 8
No,
silver. 4 gold. He's not getting any water?
No, he's getting water. He's just gonna have water.
So 4 gold, 8 silver if you're paying for their breakfast. No. Are you? Alina?
Give me one sec. What the fuck was that? Oh, there it is. I just got a notification. I was like, what was it? It was just Facebook. What was that?
Are you paying for everybody's breakfast?
Sure.
Okay, 4 gold, 8 silver. I mean, you ordered it. I mean, you're just like, I'm paying? What?
I mean, I guess. Fucking paid for everything around here.
Thanks, Alina, Daddy.
I could
You're
just
welcome,
imagine
Archie.
it. I could just imagine it for Alina going like, yeah, we'll have 3 quiches, a water, my Thanksgiving latte, and a juice. And then they come with the bill, and you're like, oh, I have to pay for this? I mean, I guess.
What-
And she's gonna look
what
at the
is
two of you
this?
like, I guess.
I guess.
Okay. So you guys you can discuss your week.
Oh man, I had such a hard time finding herbs this week. The sun was in my eyes.
And then it
I
was
sell
dark.
daggers.
Oh, you did?
Yes. And Rahk
Nice.
is going
Congrats.
to Rahk is going to pass over a bag of gold to Budrick, and I've already told him how much it is.
Oh, thank you, sir. What's this for?
Your share of dagger.
Oh, well, that's nice of you to share it with us. Thank you. Put it to good use.
Is Alina
Hey,
going,
what-
where's my share?
Above table, it's been 2 weeks, right? How long does it take that egg to hatch?
It's not going to hatch unless it has an incubator, but you're just keeping
You
it
said,
viable by keeping it warm.
who's saying here? Where's their share?
No, it's just
Right.
Alina's look where she was like,
Oh, Alina has her share. Alina's share is sitting in her fucking hotel room right now, probably.
I just thought, you know when somebody forgets? I think that's what it was like, the look on her face, like, where's my gold?
I know Rahk bought me the egg, but it was for dramatic effect. I was giving y'all acting at the table,
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I hope you appreciate it.
I knew what
Once
it
again.
was. I knew what it was. It's good. Everybody else was a little, huh?
But I bought you an egg. I know. I'm aware.
Like, my egg needs food.
Okay, but my egg is cold.
It's chilly. It needs the warmth of gold.
Okay.
I really want to find a campaign for me to join with you, Alina, and then I think it would be really funny.
What?
I want to find a campaign where the two of us are actually players together, because I think it would be funny.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be like the Heathers.
We had fun with Abby's thingy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if I ever find another campaign with you, I'd have to do I'd have to do my lawful evil character.
I mean, Nigel is lawful evil. You can do lots of things with being lawful evil.
No, like it's like very specific. Like this person is like, if you break the law, I will kill you type of shit. Like she's very much like strict by the book, like maximum capital punishment for anything.
Gotcha. Super strict.
Yes. Hard ass, if you will.
Bernice.
I even have like I have voice acting for her too in my mind too.
It's Bernice to the extreme.
Basically. Death penalty. Electric chair.
Okay, so Rahk has given gold to Budrick. Budrick has relayed information about his week.
And I'm just staring at my mirror until somebody asks, if anybody asks about anything.
Well, I assume that I've been staying with you. I'm pretty up to date.
Are you?
Am I? How was your week, darling?
It was a week.
I mean, you can roll Budrick to see if you would have been asking her through the week, right?
Okay. All right.
Just do like a straight roll of insight, maybe, to see if you were asking her what her week was like.
That would have been 22.
Yeah, so he
Yeah.
would have been up enough to be asking you as you came home each night to the inn. What happened today? You would have regaled him with some triumphs and some foibles, and he knows exactly what's gone on, but he's just asking out loud for Rahk's sake.
I'm shit at acrobatics, but I'm good at coin tricks. That's the gist of it.
Well, no, actually, according to your rolls, you're good at crowd work and shit at everything else. Which makes sense. It makes sense.
No. She's just the pretty face for the crowd, for the people.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. You did wonderfully.
You're
Aw,
that
thank
main
you.
stage performer with everybody else jumping acrobatics behind you.
So like Nene Leaks and Cirque du Soleil, I got it. I'm just there to work the room. They don't bring me for my tricks. They just, you know. You know that I'm the girl that you should go.
How was your week, Rahk?
Oh, I was like, Andy, I thought you put on that motherfucking disappearing cloak from Harry Potter, bitch, but I just realized your background was eating you for a minute. I was like, where'd this bitch go? Like her
I put on
the
cloak of invisibility.
cloak of invisibility. I was like, where the fuck she go?
All right. So let's see. I did roll 2 of those contracts. Didn't have takers, but I'm now rolling to see if there's. Okay, you'll now find out when you get there.
Go Adventure Guild, check for quest.
Sure.
Let's see what's still there, honey. I smell French fries. I can't eat French fries, but I like smelling them.
Okay, so you guys travel from the Arcane District to the Radiant Bloom. So you had early breakfast. Get there around 9 in the morning. You can see that the first 2 quests are now gone. Other people have taken them. They're not back, so as far as you know. Either they've been completed or...
Wait, which ones?
The one in the Shutterglass district and the Farmfields ones are gone. The only one that's still there is the Dwarven Forge one.
Is there any updates on the posting?
Nope, same one. It does look like it's been curled at the edges, so other people have been eyeing it, but nobody's taken it.
No upgrades in money
Not yet.
offered. Still pretty good though.
That was the only one that had the time constraint, and I rolled to see first if somebody took it, and then second to see if it was success.
If they die.
So both were taken, and the first attempt from each adventuring party that went, and I did it for each week that you guys did it, right? So this third one has been left untouched for 2 weeks, right?
Gotcha.
So my
Is the
question
third one
is-
the anvil one? The fiery one?
The
Yeah.
quarry, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one left, right?
Do you know if these parties that took the other two are alive or dead as the DM?
Yes.
Okay. Can we approach the owner and inquire about these other postings?
Are there any new postings as well?
There's nothing new. I made encounters and maps for the other 3 because you guys said, yeah, we're gonna go do things. So I did them all. And now 2 of them are gone.
Oh. You should kill off the people who did them. We'll do them.
I'm just gonna approach this woman and be like, hello.
Yeah, you got some predator stuff going on.
Some what?
Predator stuff. You keep going in and out of the
Oh,
background.
she's fucking camouflaging. She's a chameleon.
Wait,
Yep.
can I get it?
Sort of.
Ours disappeared. Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
You're like the fucking Cheshire Cat bitch where it's just the eyes and the smile left.
So, you approach this woman. She has, one eye that's her left eye, has a big long scar down from her forehead, down her cheek, and the eye itself is like a milky white color. You would assume she has no vision in that eye anymore. That's the assumption you make. Whether or not that's true. She is lazily drinking coffee, and Rahk, can you roll a religion check for me?
Yes. 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
So, I will say that at her belt, you can see what looks like some sort of scorched holy pendant that might have been something she used as her holy symbol during her paladin days. And you can hear her speaking with another stout dwarven man who will move off as you approach, but you're all able to do a perception check if you'd like to hear what she kind of says.
Yeah. 11 plus 4, 15.
19.
Budrick, are you rolling perception to see if you hear what she says? You
Oh,
don't have to.
sorry.
You
Sorry.
don't have to. You can just be like, I don't care. It doesn't matter.
I do care.
Fuck what she said.
I got 17.
Okay, so I will say, Rahk, you are pinpoint focused on that holy symbol that you don't hear what she says. But Alina and Budrick, you can hear her mutter to the other dwarf as he moves off, just because it shines doesn't mean it's clean. Same goes for heroes. And then she pulls eyes towards you as you approach. And sorry, what did you say, Alina, when you greeted her?
I just said hello.
Oh, she says, "Good morning. Take a seat."
Oh, thank you. And I'm just gonna go ahead and pull it like I motherfucking live here, bitch. We just sit like, hello.
She
So
leans
we
back, sort of laissez-faire, like she's not got a care.
so
Just-
we noticed that two of your listings seem to have been taken. Regarding the one with the potential sabotage, and then the other one with the farm fields.
The pipes in the fields. Yeah. Guy came in the other week, cleaned up the issue with the farmlands. That's been taken care of. I haven't heard word back from the pipes crew yet, but no bodies have turned up.
Interesting. And about how long ago was that taken care of? Or how long was that taken?
That was earlier this week.
How long do you typically wait? Like, would the guild deem, okay, maybe something either happened or maybe, they might have fucked off, per se, and just decided not to complete it?
I mean, I'll usually wait for the posters to come around and check. It's not really my business to make sure they get it done. They take the posting, and if the poster wants to check in on progress, then I'll do something. Otherwise, I let it be. Sometimes
Okay.
certain things take longer than a couple of days. Others, not so much. And generally speaking, dead bodies start to smell after a week.
Okay, so usually a week if things go south. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And they haven't followed up at all? Like, there is no urgency there?
No one's come in as yet. They might come in later today, but I can't say for sure. You could always go and check with them yourself if you think they have misgivings about whoever's taken the current contract.
Okay. We could definitely do that then. And then, lastly,
Do you do a
have
lot of
any additional?
adventuring?
A little bit.
Hmm.
I mean, I think we've been doing work for the Adventurers Guild since Pelfrin, so.
Let's see. She's gonna like lean forward and take her arms off the chair and just sort of steeple them in front of her and be like, so you'd say you've been adventuring how long? Couple weeks?
A little longer than that. Perhaps a couple months.
And do you find that you are do you like your things, let's say? Like, what's yours is yours.
Yeah, in a sense.
Are you a sharing individual like that? That pretty dress
Oh,
you're
yeah.
wearing, would you share it with someone else?
Yeah, if they needed it. I don't see why not. I mean, it's my color, but I don't know. If somebody needed that, I wouldn't mind sharing.
Interesting. Some folks, other adventurers, if you will, don't take kindly to other adventurers eking in on their contracts, but if you're aware of that risk, listen, the job's gotta get done, the job gets done. I don't much care who does it.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily a fan of stepping on toes, but I like where the coin takes me.
Coin does tend to move things.
Okay, so I guess we could discreetly follow up and see if anything's moving along. And then, do you have any additional information about the quarry?
Quarry. Oh, you mean the vault?
Mhm.
Well, I've heard that they've excavated a little bit further in, makes it a little bit less dangerous getting down to it, but there's been some talk, I don't know how good it is, I've not seen it myself, that there's some kind of creature down there. So it's not just about making a path, it's about getting rid of whatever's blocking the rest of the way.
Clearing the path. Okay. Okay.
That's the only update I've got from. Really, you've got a couple of miners heading down that way, dwarves and that like.
I think we're gonna take that listing off your hands.
All right. I'm gonna grab it all, stamp it for you. You can sign it away, and I wish you luck.
And do you have badges?
What do you need a badge for?
To let people know that we're doing work on behalf of the Adventurers Guild.
You gonna flash a badge at a monster?
No, but I mean,
Do they tend to
whoever.
go when you put a little badge in their
To
face?
be quite honest, a badge did help me with a previous situation. I mean, that's how we secure the commissions regarding the the woodcutting guild. With a badge.
Oh, that was you guys. I mean, you talk a lot. Did you do much fighting? Negotiating trade is a lot different than killing things.
Yeah, we killed a lot of dangerous insects in a condemned building. We made a promise to a fake creature that we're going to be doing another battle.
Okay. All right.
I mean, those bugs were in the way of the military
listing
construction.
says, be prepared for a lot of heat and otherwise.
Do you have any suggestions of heat protection? I know that we could probably go get something crafted from like a tailor or something to give us some standard protection.
Yeah, I would consider getting some kind of cooling garment made or a potion of heat resistance, but...
Okay. That's what I was figuring. Okay, well.
A little harder to, well, she's going to look at your tiefling friend there and say, he'll understand. He's got built-in protections for this sort of thing. Other people like yourself and your flighty friend here, not built quite to withstand the same sort of hellish fire.
Okay. Well, thanks for the tip. I'll keep that in mind.
The time is 2:21 p.m.
It's a lie. It's 4:21.
It's like, I didn't ask for the time, bitch.
I will let you roll persuasion to see if she will give you a badge.
Okay.
It is going to be high because she doesn't think you need one.
21, bitch.
Okay. You will bring the contract to her. You'll all sign, and she will reluctantly give you a badge. But she's shaking her head, going, "You really don't need this. I don't know why you could possibly want to use it, but all right."
Pop that right up on me, and I'll be like,
You're like, "I'm official."
Okay.
So, do you guys visit a tailor at all?
Yes. We'll need heat protection of some sort, at least for me and Rahk.
I would like some travel clothes too.
Travel clothes?
Something a little bit nicer, but made for the road.
So, which area of the city would you like to go and look for a tailor shop?
Probably like somewhere in the the center, I think would be good, or the trade area that we're kind of already in.
Okay. So Old Town would be a good one to look for. You would find the Thimblewitch Atelier there, which coincidentally is the same place that the others went to when they first came to the city.
There's kind of
Like
a
how it's always
smile
a
hiding
thimble.
there.
It's always a thimble.
Oh, I smile because Alina knows that Nigel bought out all the girls in the party outfits with matching slippers and handbags to go with it.
Ah, okay.
So did you want to go there?
Yeah, we can go there. Or, I mean, considering we need like more magical properties, would we go to the arcane quarter?
She is also an enchanter, so she would do
Okay.
enchanting and
Yeah. Well, we could go there then. That's fine.
tailoring. The other option in the arcane district, if there is one, is the Wisp and Whalebone, which is an enchanted tailor as well. You learn from passersby it's owned by a dwarven woman. So you have a gnome
Okay.
woman who owns the atelier in the old town district, or you could go into the arcane district and meet a dwarven woman.
I feel like I might want to go
There.
meet the dwarven one because I feel like I don't have the best track record with gnomes.
What does the group want to do?
I'm not. I don't need to buy anything as far as enchanted stuff. Well, maybe, but we'll see what they have. Rahk?
Rakiana.
Rahk!
Yes. Sorry. Question?
Are you coming to
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Going with you guys.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go to see the dwarven woman tailor in the arcane district, or do you want to see the gnomish woman in the old town district?
He's gonna go with Budrick and Alina to wherever they're going.
arcane or die?
Did you
Gang,
say
Oh.
arcane or die?
gang, bitch.
Go check it out.
Let's picture it for you. So, you guys travel about an hour because you're not far-ish. The shop that you find there is the Wisp and Whalebone. It is a domed storefront with sails of pale cloth stretched between support beams that line the front of the shop. There are mannequins in the windows with magical cloaks that slowly twirl midair as if some wind is moving it itself. And the glass is thick. Like, you could tell it's not like thin glass, it is thick glass. Inside, you see a dwarven woman with fairly calloused hands wearing a long patchwork cloak. She speaks softly with some of the other patrons in the store, but you could tell that her eyes are needle sharp as of her. And this is what she looks like. That's what she looked like. And she waits until you guys have fully entered the store. And the interior of this store smells like cool, fresh. You can tell it's like a magical enhancement, but like fresh laundry. That's
linen.
kind of, yeah, clean linen. Like that's what it smells like in this shop.
Gotcha.
And you could tell it's a magical effect because when the door opens, there's no dissipation of that smell. It just stays at a constant, like pleasant, not overpowering level the entire time that you're in the store.
That's lovely. I get that feeling when I go into Bath and Body Works. I just be inhaling like a motherfucker.
And she will speak with a couple of customers and then make her way towards you. And she's very soft spoken. She goes, "Yes, welcome to the Whispered Whalebone. How can I help you?"
Well, hello. Me and my companions are, well, one of them are looking for some a little bit more upscale traveling clothes, better than what they've been in. They just want to upgrade a bit. And then the two of us, and then I'll gesture to like Rahk and myself, we need some protection against heat because we're going to be going into a very hot place that the temperatures are going to be like scorching. We'll be dealing with lava and whatnot, so
Are you looking just to sort of repel heat, or are you also looking to protect yourself against fire? Above table, fire is going to be way more fucking expensive. One is fire. One is fire resistance, right? Which is basically what the Budrick is naturally, so it will be very expensive. The second is because like you're talking about the basically what a fire potion fire resistance is all the time, and one of those is like 200 gold or whatever it was. So very expensive. Versus the what I was talking about, like just environmental heat, like to make yourself resistant to that.
Okay, and how much would that one be?
So she will say it depends on the type of thing that you want done to it. So if you're looking for something that is common, it will take like 1 to 2 days worth. I think that's like something that like has like self-cleaning, minor illusion, like Glimmerweave has. Uncommon, which would be resistance to weather, which is what you're looking for, costs somewhere between 300 or 500, depending on the size of clothing that you're looking for, and that'll take 3 to 5 days to make.
You have higher protection than uncommon?
So if you're looking for like a passive resistance like to fire, you're looking at like 5,000 gold. And that'll take 2 weeks to make.
Okay. Oh, let me look at something real quick. Hold on.
Rahk being somebody.
Wait a motherfucking minute. Hold on. I have to check my notes for this one. Please hold, because I don't see it in my inventory.
What do you look for?
That thing that helps us with the merchants.
The writ?
It's not a writ.
Can you get a writ or a token or something?
Merchant's favor token.
Yeah.
We got it as a reward from the quest we turned in. It's a merchant's favor token.
Yeah, it helps us convince merchants in Brighthelm to potentially lower their prices.
But I don't know if I ever received it in my inventory or not.
I don't see it. That's how I was looking for my info in my notes. Is this it? I think it's this one.
It's advantage on one investigation.
Persuasion, investigation, or insight with merchant and bright health.
Uh,
That could be used once a day. So I want to use this token to see if we can persuade Miss Thing to lower the price. I'm probably
Which item? I'll say you can use it for one item. You can't use it for like a whole.
I'm gonna look at Rahk.
Big
Rahk,
thing.
what are you feeling? Are you feeling the resistance or the?
Rahk has gold for protection.
He's saying he has enough gold to get like the full resistance
Is that for you?
for him.
Yeah, for me.
He's like, book you.
Okay, well, apparently he got money bags over there. So I'm going to use my merchant favor token for me to lower the resistance.
I think you have like one for the group. Like it's not one for
Yeah.
each person. It's the group token, right? So
Yeah.
only one person can use it. Above table, what I would do, given how I'm really good at negotiating, is say, Rahk, hey, I'll save you as much as I can on this, and then you give me half of whatever you would have saved. Oh, somebody's calling for her.
Okay.
Fun.
Yeah, so
Did you hear what I said?
Rahk, I'm assuming you're gonna help Rahk save on his so that he can help me out with mine.
Yeah, so basically, like, so if you're using your persuasion and your once of the day token for his item, then what you would propose to him would be whatever amount I save you on your purchase for this item, half of that, or whatever he wants to agree to, you give to me to help me buy my item.
I scratch my back, I scratch hers, Rakiana.
Okay.
Okay. Because Mama got persuasion down. She got a +6 in persuasion.
Budrick, let me ask about your, like, the traveler's clothes that you want. You just want, like, another set of traveler's clothes? Like, another set of clothes? Basic clothes?
Yeah, basic clothes. I was maybe seeing if there was some kind of cloak I could get that would have something interesting, or boots or something interesting.
Okay.
That would add.
So for just, like, another set of, like, basic clothes, it's just 2 gold. And then it's something that you can just add as, like, an additional set of traveler's clothes.
It's an advantage, right?
On the persuasion, yeah.
Okay. Come on, Jesus. What was that first one?
15.
15 was my roll.
In total or just advantage? Oh, 15. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the other one was like 13.
Okay. So that will only be enough to get you a 10% discount.
And what's 10% off of what, 5,000?
That's 500 gold discount.
That's 500 gold. That's even more than my fucking, you know what I mean? So how generous are you gonna be, Rakiana?
You say you want half of what you save. Rahk give you 250.
Okay. And then isn't that enough for like the resistant one?
Depending on the size of whatever item it is that you want. So it's either you could just get the enchantment on something you already own, right? Or you get a piece of clothing to go with the enchantment. So if you're looking like just the base enchantment itself on like something small, it would be 300 gold. So imagine like if you're doing like a shirt or something shorter, or like a jacket, then you could do just 300. But if you're like, you want a whole outfit like kit and caboodle, then it would be 500, which would include the cost of the outfit itself. And that's just resistant to hot weather, right? That's not like you get thrown in a lava pool and you're able to resist the fucking lava, right? That's just, it's hot, but I'm not as
So I'm not
hot.
getting cooked.
Right.
So it's like Link if he was up in the area, like the fire area, he got the red cloak or the red fucking garb on. Okay.
Right.
Got it.
Versus Rahk's thing, which he's getting an enchantment for passive resistance to fire enchanted on a piece of clothing, which means that he would have fire resistance as long as he's wearing that clothing, which would include not taking any heat, like Tiefling boy over here.
Tiefling boy. Okay, and then can I just get that put on like a standard like little cloak? You know, like a little.
You could have it
throw over
enchanted
me.
onto your shift weave if you want, but you'd have to give your shift weave to her in order to do that.
I know, but I'm not trying to be naked. That's my
You've
clothes
got other
for the week.
clothes. You have fine clothes. You just go back into your basic outfit.
Wait, how much would that be though?
It would be, if you're just doing your shift weave, because it's basically just like a thing that then transforms into other clothing, it would be 300 to if you're giving your shift weave for a week.
How about that other garment that I have? The one that has the, you know, the one that I twirl in that like actually has the smoke effect?
The glimmer weave? Yeah, you could do that one.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Rahk's gonna do his fighting clothes. We'll just put on his old traveler's clothes and give him.
And you said that's 300?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay. I removed it.
$4,500 for that. Plus
You'd have to
$250.
remove it. Just know that I'm, well, unequip it, or did you delete it? Your
Oh, no,
glimmer
no,
weave.
I removed the money.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, don't delete the item. I'm just gonna add the fucking effect to it after a couple days. Is she broke? She's not selling her clothes, she's having them enchanted.
Add $250 to your money, Alina.
I did, and then I just removed
an
300
addition.
for mine total.
Yeah, and I removed $4,500 for the Poke Andy, and then the $250 for Alina.
You're giving her your fighting clothes?
Yes. Yep.
I will say, if you ever decide to wear different sets of clothes, this enchantment is going with the ones when they come off.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
So same thing for you, Alina. If you're wearing the Glimmer Weave, that's the one that has the heat resist on it, versus if you're then changing into your Shift Weave, it will be different. You won't have it. So you have to bear that in mind when you're doing missions. Right?
I'll just give you my fucking shift weave. And I'll
I'm
just wear my...
just letting you know, right? Like, that's the...
No, because I'm thinking about it. I'm just like... Yeah, I'd want that on something that I wear standardly, you know?
I figured that's why I was giving you the warning. I was like, just remember that you're going to have to choose what you're wearing.
Yeah. How many enchantments can you put on something?
1. I'm not letting you put 70,000 enchantments on a single clothing item. Yeah, right. And
Why
if you
not?
could, that's considered, it's going up to like a legendary status. You look at it like 30,000 gold. Good luck.
As it should. Because I'm every woman she's all. But then again, if I get to where I want to with Alina, clothes aren't going to be an option for her. Like, she just it's going to be nothing. What do you mean?
You're lucky that fire is a common thing too, because otherwise, if like heat and fire weren't common, like if you were looking for like, oh, I want resistance to like psychic shit, you'd be like, We have to see if we have the materials. Good luck.
One day.
Okay, perfect. So, let's see.
How much for resistance to wear rat?
What?
Come on, homebrew. Do we need like a silver piece of cheese or some shit? Like, what do we need to kill him?
Oh my god, terrible.
A silver piece of cheese.
Silver
Obviously,
mousetrap.
obviously, you need a silver cat to take out
Silver cat.
a were rat.
Wild shaped to silver cat. Wild shaped to a cat, and I'll just silver you with glamour.
There we go.
And sometimes I go through my other loot style books that are not just D&D Beyond to see if I have like cool things just for you guys.
I'll be right.
I think she said she's gonna be rabid.
I mean, you could do it if they try and kill you, but otherwise, no. Let's take a quick 2-minute break while I find this thing for Budrick, and then we'll be right back. So he can take his dog
All right.
too, because it's been another 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, good point.
gave me back. All right, so for Budrick, you could get, he wants to increase his AC. So I had a brief chat with him while we were away. You could pick up studded leather for 45 gold, which is already a part of the searchables in D&D Beyond. So you can just find studded leather. Take off 45 gold from your gold, and you'll increase your AC by 1. So it should bring it to a 15.
I'm getting cast off,
Studded
expelled,
leather. Studded leather.
There we go. I see it.
Make sure it's not one that says legacy, just one that says like normal.
Yep.
Anything that's listed legacy is based on the 2014 rules, so don't pick any stuff that has that. Okay. The other item that will be presented to you is what's referred to as a Robes of Fortune. There are 2 varieties. One is uncommon and one is rare. The uncommon one is 270 gold. The rare one is 2,475 gold. The difference being the uncommon one, it's like a cloak that has like some pauldrons on it. And on the pauldrons are like a 4-leaf clover kind of Celtic design on each side. The pauldrons of this armor are marked with the symbol of a 4-leaf clover. While wearing this robe, you have a +2 to all perception checks while searching for valuable items or gold, specifically. Ooh. Not all perception checks, just that. If you get the rare version, you increase any gold, specifically gold, not anything else, gold you would find by 10%. For example, what would have been 100 gold when found by someone else is 110 gold when you find it.
Okay.
So it's something where it's like if you invest in it now, it's good for later, right? So uncommon, 270 gold, rare, 2,475.
We're gonna have to go with the uncommon item. I don't want to blow my wad.
Okay.
Okay, so that was 270. What was that?
Yes, 270 gold. So I'll mark it down to add to your thing. If you just want to create a custom item that just says the Robes of Fortune, and then I'll put in the actual item when that's ready. So many books that are all the same size.
Young.
So in total, you would have spent 315 gold.
Okay.
Okay. And for Rahk, your thing will take a week to be completed. Alina, yours will take 3 days.
Okay.
So
no, just the fact that like it's on the what do you call it? The fact that we're doing the what's this shit called? Commission. I know it doesn't have like a time restriction though, so I guess that's beneficial.
Not now that you've
But-
taken the thing for it now.
Yeah.
And there's no, like, hurry up and save these people kind of thing for it. They just want to see, like, what's of value down there, investigate, come back to us.
Yeah.
And nobody else has been willing to take it for 2 weeks. As far as, like, those postings could have been there longer, but from when you got there, stayed there for 2 weeks,
Yeah.
so pretty good
No, good to know.
in that sense. Okay. So just bear in mind, you won't have your shift week in 3 days. Okay, cool. So that means for Alina, it is currently second of fell down, so it'll be ready on the 5th. And Rahk will be ready on the 9th. Okay. Everybody good?
Yes, I'm bueno.
Okay. So because it is going to take a week, you could do some downtime while you wait, if you want.
Another week of downtime. Okay.
Depends on what you want to do.
So, for the other book that I've been reading, I would like to do some downtime if everybody's cool with that.
Yeah.
Because I
Well,
assume
yeah,
you're
Rahk's
going to
not gonna
wait
be
until
doing this in the
Rahk's
week.
thing is ready before you go and tackle
Yeah.
this thing. Yeah, so.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you're okay with that, Rahk?
Yep, that's fine.
All right. Well, so for the books that I've been reading in my downtime, I have one other book left to read. That's Potions 101, but I don't know how long it takes to read that one.
I'll say you could finish reading it between last week and this coming week. So at the end of this downtime, you could have finished reading it.
Okay. And I'd like to do the same thing I've been doing for my downtime.
Okay. Let's do this then. So, are you ready for your chickadee checks? Do you have a shooting star yet? No, not yet. Ooh.
What about a new moon?
No, new moon's not for another 2 weeks. After the end of this week. So you want to go based on your background, or you want to go based on your?
He said he's doing the same thing he did, the herb searching thingy.
Yeah.
You don't want to do anything else really fun?
All right. We'll do something else. We'll do it based on background then.
You could help a local farmer. That still fits in with your thing if you want.
Okay.
Cool. So you're going to help a local farmer with planting crops, tending to their animals, and protecting against any pests that should arise. So you can roll advantage for the first check because it involves identifying the best crops to plant based on solar season. So that's, I would consider it to be common herbs kind of thing. So I'll give you advantage on that roll for nature.
Okay. Nature. Uh, 23. 14 plus 9.
You are quite easily able to find the right crops based on the soil and season that it is right now. Next will be caring for the farm animals that are there, helping to train them, calm them, given the, nature of what's been happening recently. They're all a bit skittish.
Is that animal handling?
Yeah, that's animal handling.
Okay.
Come on, boo-boo.
Oh, Jesus, that was a bad roll in general.
Oh,
9.
Uh,
2 plus
girl,
7.
you accidentally stuck a thumb in Babe the Pig's ass.
Yeah.
I'm not
Some
saying that.
unruly,
I'm not making that canon.
unruly pigs on the farm.
Yeah, I think one of them knocked you on the back of the knees. You probably got full of mud one day. Like, ugh, why? Thank God I bought extra travel clothes. Um, so your next one is a survival check to help prevent pests or diseases from harming the crops. So this would probably involve like picking bugs off of plants, burning crops that are pestilent, that kind of thing.
That is a 17.
The next one is assisting with heavy lifting or large physical tasks on the farm. So probably bundling hay, carrying around hefty bags, that kind of thing.
Was that athletics?
Yeah, athletics, sorry. Yeah.
2.
The last one is a medicine check to tend to sick or injured animals on the farm.
Okay. Jesus. That's a 6.
Oh no. Okay, well, not such a great week.
Used up
It's your
all my
first
20.
week attempting. You did get 20 gold worth of that sort of thing, and you were offered some crops of your own if you'd like to take them. I would probably say enough for about 10 rations if you wanted.
Huh. That works for me.
Okay, Alina, what would you like to do?
Dealer's choice. Go ahead and pick for me.
Yes! I have one that's called Investigating Strange Happenings.
Yes, bitch. There we go.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Finally.
Your curiosity gets the better of you, and you spend the week investigating strange occurrences in town, such as mysterious disappearances, ghost sightings, or unusual phenomena. You just can't help yourself. So, the first check is an investigation check to see if you can find an area of the city with clues or signs of unusual activity. I will
21.
say, okay, cool. You didn't even need help for it. Perfect. Okay. The next one is a perception check so that you are eavesdropping on suspicious conversations.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
20. Dirty 20.
20. Okay. She's like, I found my groove. The next is an insight check in order to understand the behavior of people that you view as suspects or the motivations behind some of these strange events that you're investigating.
Can I use Tides of Chaos?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even need it. 22 and 11. 12. Okay, we'll take the 22.
The next one is an Arcana check in order to recognize magical or supernatural causes for the occurrence.
Oh, 8.
Okay. Last one is you can choose either history or religion to determine if the events are linked to past events or perhaps a forgotten cult.
I'll do history. 17.
So, you earned 75 gold.
It's the motherfucking Sacri. I knew it.
Ooh.
You don't know. You chose history. Religion would have been if you got cult information.
It's the motherfucking Sacri. I knew it. There's histories of them doing these types of things in these.
So you earned 75 gold for your week. Not terrible.
Did I
not
get
bad.
any tea? What was it? A ghost? What was it?
I'll find a piece of information for you.
Okay.
I'll give you a ghost story. Go along with that for next session. Okay. Rahk, what would you like to do?
Rahk will do some mercenary work for the week.
Ooh. Would you like to do some guard duty, or would you like to do help the local city watch with training?
It's up to City Watch with training. He's been hanging out in the military district quite a bit.
Okay. So, while it's not a dangerous, like a battlefield, there's always risk of like accidents or problems arising with trainees in the watch when you help them. So can you do an athletics check for me, please? This is to show your proficiency while leading physical training exercises such as drills or combat practice.
17 plus 3, 30, 20.
Next is an intimidation check. Using your commanding presence to motivate the trainees and ensure they follow orders.
That one is a nat 20 plus 2 for a 22.
Damn.
Damn dragon dice, let's go.
They're fearful of Rahk.
The next one is an insight check to identify the strengths and weaknesses of the individual trainees and give them tailored advice.
That's a weak one. Okay, let's see. Okay, 16 plus 1, 17. Not bad.
Oh, Rahk did really well. Okay.
Is that it? No more? Only 3?
So you earned 90 gold.
Ooh.
He passed all of his checks. Budrick only passed 2, and Alina passed 3.
I rolled
Some of them,
horribly.
depending on what the task is you have 5 checks, but if you pass all 5, you get like much more money versus other ones. But
Yeah.
Oh, good. So I could have made a lot more farming, is what you're saying?
what do you mean?
Actually.
Yeah, so
Because you have 5 checks.
potentially, with the farming one. You could have earned 100 gold and been given either the option for livestock, so you could have been given like a cow, because they would have been impressed by your thing. Magical seeds or gratitude from the farmer for some type of long-term arrangement.
Magical steeds. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna farm again, I think.
Alright.
Come on, unicorn.
So that brings us up to you'll begin the next session the morning of the 10th. And I will say you'll have collected your items during the downtime as well.
Okay.
Perfect. So this was a pretty laid back session. I didn't even have to have those fucking battle maps ready yet. I was fucking stressing going to put all this here, get this right at the.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I'm saying. Perfect. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for coming in. I hope you enjoyed your session. And I will see you all in 2 weeks, which will make it the 22nd of June.
Okay.
I'll have some more
For the
rumors
flock.
for you. For the flock!
Will I get them next session or sometime between then and now?
I'll give it to you between then and now, but I'll recap it for everybody else.
Okay.
Well, would you share the rumors, or do you want to share them yourself in RP?
I'd probably share them myself because I end up having to do it anyway. So
Okay. I'll let you do it then. I'll give it to you between now and then. See what you want to do.
fabulous.
But thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. For those of you watching later on YouTube or in my VODs on Twitch, I will eventually upload these to youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm so that you can preserve them, watch them in your leisure, that kind of thing. But otherwise, I'll see everybody in 2 weeks. Bye.
Bye.